it's so good that my mic did not pick that up. I just said it's time to get back in the hang of swinging, but I meant to say the swing or the hang of streaming. So yeah, glad that one didn't get picked up. But let me click the YouTube things. We've been out of town for a while, for a few days, so it's nice to be back streaming. That said, we have to get back in the flow of WoW. I have to start playing WoW again. So, um, yeah, let's see if we can start back strong. We only have like 1 or 2 days this week to stream. I think I'm streaming today and Wednesday this week. We're gonna miss Friday once again. I hate missing days. However, me and my wife are just going on vacation, so we have to get as much done today as we can. I also will have to like edit maybe all of the days of last week and this week into one video. So yeah, very busy, very very busy, but I'm excited to do it. I'm grateful that I get to do it. So let's get our YouTube chat pulled up. Let me remember how to do this. Where is my channel? Your videos? To your channel. There we go.
Borrow up
All
to
right.
9.
That's an ad. Oops. Okay, we have our group together. I just made our group. We're gonna start off with a +8 Siege of Boralus. Now, the last time we tried a +8, it went okay, but it was very tough. Welcome back. Thank you so much. It went pretty rough, honestly. For a key that we timed, it was a pretty brutal key. So, hopefully, the addition of our 4 set can help us out a bit. So, let's see. Regrowth, Wild Growth, and Swiftman's healing is increased by 10%. Okay. But then our 4 set is now, our healing is increased by 8% when we consume Soul of the Forests and for 6 seconds afterwards. So, Swift Mending often so that we get that buff often is going to be pretty important. Yeah, our Druid is sitting at about, I forgot. On my Monk, I also got a piece that I could send to my Druid. I guess now I don't even need it because I think I got a hand piece. Yeah, so that's kind of just scrap at this point. Let me go ahead and redeem it so that we can sell it, I guess. Yeah, our Druid is 2027. So, like getting pretty close. Let's see if we can upgrade anything before we actually get started. But for reference, our monk was at about 623 when it got to 2500 IO. So we still have some item level to get, which is kind of going to be the bottleneck. It's kind of what's going to slow us down a bit. Let's upgrade this piece as much as we can. We're spending a lot of our resources, but at this point we kind of just need to. Okay, 605. But we're about 18 item levels under where our monk hit 2.5k. So let's just see if we can get it done. Let's see if we can get it done. Also today, I know there's so many changes with WoW right now. So if y'all are like, hey, I'm not feeling this series today, can you play some monk? I would be happy to oblige. You guys just let me know what you're feeling. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to test out with monk anyways. So we're also starting the stream about an hour earlier when I usually start. So let's see. I know that there's so many changes for Druid. The only one that I'm aware of right now is that they changed what Convoke looks like. Because my guild's Druid pointed that out to me. I haven't really looked into much of the changes on Druid, but I guess we could pull that up really quick. 5 Druid Resto. Because I know that Resto Druid kind of saw some good changes. So let's see. What were they? I want an overview of how they look. Let's see. 11.0.5 changes. Lots of Druid stuff. Like a ton of Druid changes. Pretty sure it was just like flat buffs across the board, right? Or was it like any gameplay shifting changes other than just buffs? Man, there have been so many Reddit posts and so many videos that I'm seeing other creators make about how Blizzard's like kind of dropping the ball with tuning right now, but it's like, dude, they just implemented like 10,000 changes, you know? um, we're bound to have some things mess up or be broken, right? It's not good, but how is Taylor Swift, dude? Taylor Swift was crazy, like crazy good. You know, we went because my wife likes Taylor Swift. She always has. Um, oh, two nature's swiftness. Yeah, you're right. But we went because of my wife. But dude, hey, I am so happy I went. The whole time I was like, holy, this is a performance. But then also, she had an opening act named Gracie Abrams. I had never heard of her, but on the way down, like on the drive, my wife was like, "Hey, let's just like listen to some of her music. I know some of her songs. They're pretty good. Like, you know, check it out." And I listened. I was like, I'm just not impressed to the songs like in recording. But the way that like she sings live versus her songs recorded like is wildly different. Like she was so good live, and they like really hold her voice back like in the things though. So I'm like also a fan of her now, dude. It was just crazy. It was a really good concert. What was he gonna do? Oh, promote to leader. Okay, let's also Mark of the Wild because I kind of got roasted when I posted a Druid video, and people were like, I could not take my eyes off of your lack of Mark of the Wild buff. Just saw this channel in series. Are you going to do both pre-specs? Yes, Kevin, both pre-specs. Um, they're on the same character, like the same tune, but I'm isolating their IO. Yeah, our vacation was really good. Got to see my brother, my oldest brother. Um, so it was really nice. Like just a good trip all around. Unfortunately, Taylor Swift did not call me up on stage to sing with her, which I was kind of expecting. Okay, I gotta get in the zone though. Efflorescence. Ooh, that is not good. How did I die so quick? Shattering Bellow. Let's top him up before that goes off. Let's convoke. No, but it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Heck yeah, man. It does suck though. Like now that I'm older, vacation has become just like drive time. You know, like when you're older, vacation. Ooh, let's B-res him quick. Oh. Whoa, I mean, he died so fast. Okay, let's buff him up. But like as a kid, vacation's just vacation. It's like it's all gravy, you know, like you go on vacation, sweet. You're chilling for a week. But as an adult, it's like okay, you're driving for like a week straight. What do I have for this? I don't have much for the affix, which is kind of troll. Whoa. I only really have Typhoon, but dang, look at how much damage these things are doing to us. Really big damage. Goodness, now my throat is like dying. Did you see Zuko WoW Mistweaver build from the other day? No, I don't know Zuko WoW. If I'm being honest, I don't know people. I've been trying to break into healing for the first time this expansion, and it has been rough. I have huge anxiety I'm trying to work through. Also, people are mean. Yeah, I go through the same things, but I mean, it kind of sucks that it's this way, but you kind of have to like. No, I'm not gonna say you have to build a thick skin, because that's not the solve. Don't give in to them just and let them be bullies, but you kind of just have to ignore them. Like, you can take what you did wrong. That's totally good, and you should. Oh god. You should look at what you did wrong, but don't let other people tell you. Oh, I died to one melee from that guy. That was crazy. But like whenever people start flaming me, I just leave the I don't leave the group during the key. But if people like after the key are like, dude, healer, you sucked that whole time, like I'll just leave the group. Like I'm not gonna sit there and like take it from them. You know what I mean? But that being said, like I have to emphasize, I don't just leave groups like mid key. I'm not that kind of person, but you know what I mean. Like if we finish a dungeon, people are flaming, I'm like, okay, I don't need to sit here and take this. I'm not, you know, I'm human too. We can act like adults, even though we're playing a video game. That's just my take on it. Man, okay, 4 deaths right off the jump. We gotta be a bit cleaner here. Be more proactive about our hots. Oh, not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Don't target me, please. Alright, we gotta beef up our tank. So one thing that I've seen a lot this season is a lot of prop paladins, like, they really say that it's very rough right now. Like, things that hit you will kill you. Like, I've heard prop paladins say, like, if they aren't exactly, like, on top of their buffs, then they're kind of screwed, you know what I mean? Okay. Gotta make sure I'm staying on top of these Swiftmans. I don't want to sit at 2 charges, like, ever. I joined the WME Discord. It has been tremendously helpful. I've heard great things about that community. It's a community designed to kind of, like, give you a player base, or kind of, like, you know, take a section of the player base that only really cares to have fun and learn, and they don't, like, put up with some of the crap or the nonsense that, like, you tend to find in some pug groups, you know what I mean? So heard a lot of good things. Let's flourish this. I know we just have like 1 or 2 hots on people, but it was an enhanced wild growth, so let's also go ahead and convoke. We don't have nature swiftness because I was kind of bad about managing that, but yeah, once again, I've been away from my computer for days now, so we're just now coming back, and man, it is a rude awakening. Welcome back. Wish you a great stream. Your last video was a really cool video. Keep up the good work. I appreciate that. I've just been having so much fun playing Mistweaver right now, if I'm being real, and just kind of like memeing around, like trying out different builds, and it's just a fun time to play right now. We should probably go into bear stance here. Maybe not, but I gotta be careful about my treants. I always forget about these things. I'm gonna actually like back up a bit, just so my treants, I don't know if they like kind of follow me. Also, man, do I not have anything for this? All I have is Typhoon. Yeah, all I have is Typhoon for that. So I gotta be better about hitting it. I think my Typhoon is literally missing when I press it, which is kind of yeesh. Let's see. They're usually, what party frames are you using? I'm using Cell right now. And actually, I asked you guys in my last video, okay, we can't use Treant, so we gotta be on top of our hots. But I asked you guys in my most recent video, which I posted this morning, for tips on how to fix something with my Cell profile. And oh my goodness, you guys came in clutch. It was literally 1 checkbox that I needed to fix, and you guys helped me fix it, so I really do appreciate it. Ooh, the tank just went offline. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Emergency. Emergency. That was a lizard. Yellow. Nope, that's not how you do it. We are chilling. Let's see. I've had many 2.9 IO people say nonsense, but mostly DPS. It's not like I feel like one thing that we do is we kind of say like, oh, it's this portion of the community that says like all this nonsense, but really you can find bad apples like kind of any IO, which is surprising. Like you'd think it kind of stop at a certain point, but really it's just a thing that you experience when playing any game, really. So I think a lot of people like dog on this community, and by this community I mean like whatever game they play. But really, you watch like any other game, and they all have bad apples. It's like there's annoying people out there, you know. Yeah. Let's see. If you leave a prop value below 80% for longer than 3 seconds and a key above an 8, they just die. Yeah, I'm really seeing that. I've really seen that a lot. Which it kind of sucks as a Resto Druid, because normally like on my monk, whenever I have a prop pally, like I kind of throw all the vivaciouses into them, you know? And like here I'm just like I mean, I guess, do I just use every Swiftmend on him or something? Or just, like, throw... I guess not every Swiftmend, but, like, what I could do is every treant that I throw at, I could just use him as the target, because they do, like, a little mini Swiftmend, you know? Which, speaking of treants, let's go and throw one out. Y'all see a bomb anywhere? There's one. Oh. Oh, he swerved the bomb. Oh, that's so troll. Oh? What? He just bonked me through the bomb. I've literally never had that happen, but I guess I've never been that close to the bomb. That was definitely my fault, but like, dude, he just like said bomb who and then threw hands right through it. That's pretty troll. He literally made me do the like the Tim Allen like, oh, where's the bomb? There's one way off in Narnia. We are not going to get there in time. Not with this attitude. Okay, especially not with the cleaver aggro. Ah, that's so troll. Reset. That was unfort. He bonked me through. I guess I was standing right next to the bomb, so that was my fault. Bomb. Just trying to keep the spirits high and kind of letting people know, like, hey, I know why I died. We're chilling, you know. Hey Marley, what's good? It's been a while. How are you? How are the keys going? This is the first key, and I mean, look, honestly, we're making like fine enough time to where these mistakes aren't. I don't think they'll come back to haunt us, especially in this dungeon. This timer's like kind of forgiving from my experience. So like we just wiped, and it was partly my fault. But to be fair, we had already just lost someone, so it was kind of already a lost thing. But it looks like this group is pretty chill, which is very good. Sith Weaver is thematically and gameplay wise a bunch of fun. Yeah, I kind of just like named a video that, and you guys liked it. And I think as long as we kind of are from the get go, we're very like this is what we mean when we say Sith Weaver. Honestly, I'm kind of using it as an umbrella term for anything that's like it's just Mistweaver, but when you're playing the Crackling Jade Lightning talent, like that's kind of it. That's where I'm going with it. But yeah, let's be extra careful here. Do not want the great bonkening to happen again. Do y'all see a bomb? Also keep these hots applied. Aha. We got one. I am steering clear, and I'm staring at him, so I know he's going to walk into it. See, we're fine. We just made an oopsie. It happens. Just going to ping it so they know. There's 2 bombs down. We got to get them quick, though. So we're going to go to the closest one to us. Let's go ahead and flourish that. Make sure he's going to hit it. Make sure the squad sees that one. There's a lot of ads down, though. Which is, I guess that's fine. We have good single target. It looks like. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, squad. We need him dead. Okay, bear stance. Oh. Yeah, I saw that happening from a mile away. We were just too far. Yeah, the bombs just spawned. I knew as long as I could like stall him a bit. I definitely shouldn't have run. I shouldn't have dodged that swirly when it spawned. Because clearly it wasn't going to go off in time. I don't know. I just kind of got panicky there. If I'm being honest, look, I made a mistake. We are making hella mistakes today. So if you're someone who likes that part of the content, like some of you guys love when I just play horribly, oh, you're in for it today. We are so far not playing very well. How do I like Master of Harmony versus Conduit? I'm having a lot of fun on Conduit. One of the like OG things that I used to love doing, like when I first started the channel, was just like DPS ratting. Like I loved like taking double, even when it wasn't supposed to be like a good thing to do. I love taking like double DPS trinkets into keys and just seeing how much damage I can do. And Master of Harmony is kind of like our new version of that. Like I don't think we have like super insane damage trinkets like we have in the past. But we have Master of Harmony, right? So I'm having fun with that. I don't think it's like I don't like think it's better. I just think it's like better at doing damage. And I think as long as it's a dungeon where you know you can get the healing done without Conduit, I'm having a good blast, a good time or a blast with it. I think it gives you like a fun little choice to make, you know, a nice like risk reward. Okay, really? I'm literally behind the pole. I am literally hiding, but whatever. That is tragic. I think that's the first time I've personally ever died to that. Oh boy, we're in for it today. It's gonna be a good stream. This is like a wake up call. Like you come back from vacation, you just make every mistake in the book. What's your goal IO for all the healers? 2,500. Right now, this character's at 2,000. I'm playing like it's at 1,000, but yeah, 2,500 across the board, and I definitely know we can get it done. We got a couple of the healers to 3K in season 3 of Dragonflight, or yeah, Dragonflight. If we can do that, look, we can do anything. So definitely hopeful. It just takes time, you know. It's one of those. This is one of those challenges where it's not like a one video challenge. Like it kind of has to be a series. But yeah, I think one thing that I need to do is make some changes to my build. I don't think this build has all the tools. I definitely want to have more ways to control mobs. So I'm talking like, I think I'm gonna add the kick and some of the cat weaving spells. I think I'm gonna go like semi-cat weavy, but I'm not really gonna do it on packs. I think I'm just gonna do it on bosses to like burn them quicker. Just like maybe apply like a rip and a rake here and there, while also just having more tools to, more reasons to sit in cat form so I don't miss all these kicks. Because like look at that bolstering shout, like not having a kick is brutal, especially this week. I'm kind of trolling. Okay, we need to flourish just for tank healing, which is like, it feels bad, but it's a necessary evil. I should also mark the wild. I don't remember if anyone's missing it, but oh, actually I'm missing it, which is kind of troll. Yeah, this is my, I guess this is technically my second dungeon since returning home. I recorded today's video last night, so that was my first like dungeon back. But let's see. Hold on, let me get this healing done. He's a smaller guy, but he has crazy Thunder Focus T build that's fun to play in pumps. I tried it yesterday. I'll have to try it out. I try to stay away from watching other content creators' videos. The only content creator that I'll occasionally watch is oh, what's his name? Eisen. Just because I know he doesn't make Mistweaver stuff. He doesn't really make stuff that I would overlap with. But I try to stay away from watching any content creators where there's a risk of me overlapping content. I don't want to have that happen, you know what I mean? So, but I'll definitely check that out. If there's a new build, I'm excited to see it. You guys know I'm all for trying to innovate these things, so that sounds cool. Okay. Let's go ahead and pre-apply all these hots before she comes down, so we have more time while she's here. They have Convoke, though. Cat weaving on my Wildstalker Ardruid. Ooh, I don't know if I'm going to go Wildstalker. I know that kind of is the play if you're going to be cat weaving. Let's go and Flourish, too. But, like, you'll see, I play talents that I know aren't optimal, like Flourish. I got a lot of comments about me playing Flourish, but the reason why I was running Flourish in the video, and kind of am still accidentally right now, is because it was the week of the Devour affix, and I kind of just needed bigger burst windows. I didn't really need like steady throughput. Man, this is a wake-up call. This key. I guess we tank defensive on. But I was cooking dinner last night, and speaking of trying to avoid running into other content creators' videos and stuff, I was cooking dinner last night, and I was scrolling on TikTok while cooking, and I came across a TikTok stream of someone playing Mistweaver. So I was like, hey, you play Mistweaver and you like it? And they're like, yeah, I like it. And like, I was chatting for a little bit, but then my food got done, you know, so I was like, okay, I gotta go eat. But it was really cool. I just came across a random streamer on TikTok. I don't even watch like WoW TikToks or anything, but pretty cool. All right, let's not die to this. I always make fun of people for dying to this, and yeah. Now I can't make fun of the warrior here because we died to it. I'm scared. Got stuck on the brick. But I am so glad to be back. The whole time that I was gone, it's kind of like the y'all know if you've ever been in like a long distance relationship, this is a corny, analogy, but if you've ever been in a long distance relationship, there's like a thing where it's like, yeah, it sucks, but like your time together is better. It's just better because you don't get to spend every minute together. The same was true for this. I'm like sitting here like, man, I want to make this video, but I don't think it's going to be very good. Like, so then I end up not making it. So I'm just like, I was kind of down about my videos, thinking like, I don't know, maybe I should not make this video because it's not going to be very good. But the whole time I was gone, I was just like, oh, I need to make this video and this video and this video. Like, it's just like the whole drive, the whole like 8-hour drive that we were on, my brain was just going, ooh, just like a mile a minute on what we could do. Man, my Typhoon is like that. Is there a talent where it makes your Typhoon wider, I think, or something like that? I think that's a thing. Yeah, I've just been so excited to get back. Let's see. Okay, now that we can kind of read chat, let's see. Hopefully I don't turn that corner. Yeah, my goal IO is 2,500. Remember when I was saying I was gonna do my first healer keys last week? It's 1,400 IO now. What a grinder. Love to see that. Good stuff. Whoa. Maybe we should pay attention. Every time I look at chat, you would think I would learn by now, right? Like, you would think I would learn, but I don't. But it's worth the risk. Oh, God, that's so bad. What are we doing? Look, I throw keys for you guys, okay? Just remember that. Next time you're like, oh, he sucks, think like, oh, he sucks for me. That's what it is. Oh, God. Okay, we need to convoke. What even? We're gonna... Oh, I was gonna say we're gonna stop that one, but... Can you LOS that? Probably. Oh. Doesn't even matter. Well, hey, speaking of timing this key, because it's free, maybe it's not so free. Maybe you actually have to use your brain. Oh my God, this is probably the worst gameplay. This has to be the worst key I think I've ever been a part of. Like my own play wise, this is bad, but hey, it's a warm up key. Hey, I take it all back. Now it's the worst key I've ever played. Holy, what are we doing? And I say we because it feels good to lump you guys in to my mistakes. That way I don't feel like it's just me making the mistakes, even though we all know good and well it's just me making these mistakes. It feels good to feel like y'all are right here with me in the failures. Let's see. I've been in a long distance relationship for 7 years. We just got engaged. Also, I love your videos. That is awesome. Me and my wife, we were long distance for a while. Because I lived in South Carolina and she was still finishing college. It was rough. It was rough, but yeah, we're married too, and I think we're stronger because of it. So grateful for that time. Wasn't grateful for it during it, but now with is it in retrospect? That's a thing. I am, so very cool. Let's see. Melovich said not anymore. Talking about timing the key. Yeah, definitely not anymore. We definitely threw this one away, but oh no, I was about to go Typhoon those guys. Or silence. How do I, if I bear stance? No. So I just kind of have to sit there silenced? That is cringe. Or, hey, I could stop the cast, but you don't say hi anymore? No, I say hi. Oh, I missed it. Colangelo, no, I'm trying to like catch up on chat slowly, but I see you guys spilling in, so I know I'm so far behind on chats, but as I see your chats and get a chance to read them, I'm trying to get through all of them, but it is harder while playing. As you can tell, it makes my brain stop working, apparently. Oh my goodness. As I was saying, my brain stops working. I just got stunned in the swirly. What am I doing? Hey, what's up, Josh? Good to see you guys. Happy to be back streaming. Even if it is just today and Wednesday before I go on vacation again. Hey, there we go. We finally hit all of them. Goodness, we had this one in the bag. If we just didn't int 21 times. About 20 of those 21 deaths feel like they were mine. Or at least caused directly by me, so. You don't say hi anymore. Oh, goodness. Do you feel like Druid's a bit better? Yeah, I mean, I definitely do think it is better. But not in my hands. We can call a spade a spade. This is really bad. I just have to get back in the swing of things. Kind of remembering mechanics and all this stuff. I act like I've been out for like a month. I've been out for like 5 days, but man, when you don't think about WoW for many days in a row, it feels bad. And Arion, yes, we did sort out our cell targeting issue. One of my YouTube commenters had the fix. At least on my monk. I haven't really tested it out on the druid yet. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so someone had the fix for me, so yes. Oh. How was T-Swift? Dude, T-Swift was incredible. You know, everyone who's like an actual real Swiftie knows, like, literally every word to every song. They also know every little move she's gonna do. Like, they study the set and stuff. I went into it blind. I tried not to see anything about the concert beforehand, and I really liked doing it that way. Because I'm not one of those people who's been a Taylor Swift fan for like years. My wife is a fan, so I've been listening to the music ever since we got married, and I am now, nowadays a fan. So it's not like I'm super diehard, but man, it was so fun. And like, I also had no idea which songs were coming up, so like I was like, man, that song was so good. My wife would be like, it's only getting better. And then like my favorite song, the first note started playing. I was like, no way. Okay, let's get back into the zone. We got a bark skin the tank. But yeah, it was really fun. Really fun. You can probably tell I'm kind of missing my voice. Yes, I was shouting the lyrics to Shake It Off. I'd be in the wrong if I wasn't, or if I didn't. Yeah, I did sort it out, so very grateful for you guys in that. Oh my man, 7-year-old daughter would be so jealous of you. Yeah, sorry. We were definitely in the cheap seats though, so I didn't see Taylor Swift. I saw this like little Lego character running around on stage. I did watch Taylor Swift on the big screen though, so it's kind of the same thing. Because we were in the nosebleeds, for sure. Greetings from Germany. How's it going? I think my grandmother lived in Germany for a little bit. Not too long though. Why do you stand so far away? So on that mob, I know what you're talking about, Lynn. On that pack, there's like that staircase, and then there's like that mob way far away. They will continuously like slam you, like anyone. They'll continuously like do this thing that does damage. However, it has like a range, like a targeting range. So what you can do if you're like MLG about it is you can, let's bear stance this. You can kind of stand in their range, and then once they target you, step out of their range, and it'll kind of fail. Like if you LOS it, kind of, you can do that on those stairs. However, one really easy way to do it is if you just stand really far away, you'll be out of their range, so they won't select you to be targeted. That does put more pressure on your other party members. So like if all 3 ranged players stood out in range, then they'll only target, the warrior, for example. However, in my case, when I know I'm the lowest item level person by a lot, then for me it's just safer to stand out far and let them kind of, the 3 DPS plus the tank, take the brunt of the slams. So that is why I was standing so far away. Let's also play a little safer. Get some hots out. But that's why I play so far away. On that pool specifically. Some, like on my monk, you'll see me like pop a defensive, or maybe like pop like a minor defensive, like, goodness. Like I'll wait till I get hit once, and then I'll like wait until one of them hits me, and then I'll pop Thunder Focus T, Expel Harm or something, for a small example. That way I'm kind of sharing the damage with them. Yeah, that's why it's a lot of times like on these squishy characters, you'll see me do that a bit. It's just like they have a range of who they can hit. So you'll see me, yeah, MLG, I think, what does it stand for? Major League Gaming, I think is what it really stands for. But you'll kind of, I use that term to say like whenever I'm try-harding, basically, you'll see me like kind of stutter step on the stairs. So you'll see their name say like LBN or whatever character I'm on, and they'll target me. But then before that can happen, I'll have, okay, the monk can dispel themselves. I don't think they know that. I convoke and then let's dispel. They had plenty of time to get out of the range, so hopefully they did. Okay, we have flourish here. I'm just gonna make sure everyone's hotted up very nicely. We're gonna dispel the monk. Yeah, now that he's out, I was watching his character. Luckily he Rising Sun kicked, and I know the animation for Rising Sun kick, so I knew that that was the monk. And then now we can dispel the paladin. Trying to dispel the tank second. I'm gonna hang out on the bridge. Luckily it went on me and the tank. That was actually probably best case scenario. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, did we launch the warrior? No, he was in the cannonball. Uh-oh, okay. We have flourish, I think. At least my icon's lit up. Dang, it has gone on me every time. I'm really prioritizing... Oh. Get up, soldier. What killed him? Prioritizing my dispels just once again because I'm really squishy. I think the average item level in this group is like 615 or something, a lot higher than mine. Jesus. I'm also the only ranged in this group, so it is nice knowing that I'm not going to cleave anyone into oblivion. Okay. Stay on top of this. We are kind of lowish on mana, so maybe I don't go super buck wild trying to top people up between. Plus, you know, we're not going to time this dungeon, so man, we keep getting the best case scenario. Yeah, I just kind of need to let my hots roll in. Dispel the tank. Did I launch anyone? No, I did not. I'm gonna apply these rejuves while we cross. Hang back a bit. Someone's got to do the cannon. Okay. Uh-oh. It went on two people over here. I kind of should have just not dispelled the monk, hoping that he would... Oh. Okay. Do not take this yet. Okay, yeah, you can. Good discipline. Sorry, I'm not reading chats right now. I'm trying to really focus up, not kill anyone. I'm gonna boop these. But like an MLG play here would be like, hey, I don't think the monk knows he can diffuse magic himself. So what if I just... Oh, we should definitely be careful here. The boss is empowered. But what if I just didn't dispel the monk here? And kind of forced him to press the defensive, which would be his diffuse magic, accidentally dispelling himself. Uh-oh. You know what I mean? So like just not dispelling him so he like learns the hard way that diffuse magic can get rid of it. Can you not bind the B-res to sell? You can. I've just never had B-res bound. I'm such a troll. I should bind it to like R or something. I know that's like the most common key binding for battle res, because like R for revive, you know, but and it's like right here on your finger. But I just look, when I was playing Resto Druid for the first time, I was a noob to the game, so there are just so many things I just didn't do, you know, and one of those things was just not binding my battle res. But we got some IO for that. Now our key is a +7, which is kind of sad, but we'll see what it is, you know. Thoughts on the cat weaving buff for next week? Hey, a resub from MCS Power. Yay, Mistweaver buffs. Buffs? Yeah, you can call them that. Some spells were buffed. But thoughts on the cat weaving buff? I don't know. I haven't really seen much about it. As long as it's not as crazy as it was in Dragonflight, but better than it is now, I'm happy, you know. But yeah, the buffs. I appreciate the support, MCS Power. And the resub too with Prime, stealing those Jeff Bezos bucks, getting them out of his pocket. Okay, what key did we get? Hopefully it's not one that we already have an 8 of. Ara-Kara, that is... Oh, no, it's not. Okay, we had Grimbatal. Ooh, Ara-Kara. Yes, please. Okay, but we have a +6, +2'd, so we'll just throw it up. Good to know. Hey, what's up, Cosina? How are you doing? Or I guess, okay, Cosina, you said your name was it Martine? Right? Martine? I think so. Okay, I know I have some chats to catch up on. So I think on the first boss, you said he has a very large hitbox. Happened to me multiple times. Yeah, I was just, man, I played that first boss like an idiot, if I'm being real. Mavi said, I had a 2900 IO tank. Ask me while my flash heal percent was so low, I was disc priest. Oh, that's tragic. Oh, buddy, who's gonna tell him, you know? And then Justin said, Mavi, it's so hard to heal tanks effectively as disc and higher keys. Yeah, yeah, disc. I'll be honest, I am not looking forward to pushing disc priest for this challenge. Not at all. If y'all watched the first time we attempted a challenge similar to this in season 3 of Dragonflight, you'll know why. Especially if you're watching the streams. Let's just say it like this: the video never got made. It was, oh man, it was just like 3 weeks of trying to get like literally a single IO point. It was brutal, like absolutely brutal. Also, I don't know what specs are like good right now. All I know is like Ellie Shaman's crazy. Oh, I just invited a hunter, so sure we have a hunter. I meant to click this tank, but I have no idea what's good right now, except for Ellie Shaman. Ooh, a giant mage. I will never turn down a mage. Give me those cookies. Yes, damn, you're good. Hey, I remembered one name. I wouldn't call that too good. What key are we going to? Ara-Kara. Let's go ahead and fly there. But one thing is we have our tier set, and I don't know how good this tier set is. It feels like it reads like it's good for a season 1 tier set. Y'all know season 1 tier sets are never like crazy. Ooh, okay, Marley said, don't know if you saw it. Was in the middle of your key. I'm allowed to re-roll away from my priest finally, and I'm gonna be Mistweaver. Wait, we're getting Marley back? Dude, 11.0.5 is crazy. That's the best Mistweaver buff, is that we're getting Marley back. Hey, I'm happy to hear that though, that you're not bound, you're not shackled to priest anymore. That's really good to hear. Giving you the freedom to play what you want is always a plus. Nicola, good to see you guys. Milovich said, is there a way to not use binds on Cell? Because that's the main reason I never played with Voodoo. Because I just used the built-in mouse over of, yeah, I think you can, Milovich. I think you just have to like not set it up. So if you never bind a spell in Cell, but like say you keep your click add-on functional, or you keep your mouse over macros functional, like that would work too, you know. Cheap, none of her tickets are cheap. No, I mean, I think we paid less for the Taylor Swift tickets than we did to see Post Malone when we saw him, which is like, look, that's not saying much, but those tickets aren't cheap, but we got them the natural way, if that makes sense. Like we didn't buy the tickets on the secondary market. We sat in queue. It was me, my wife, my brother, and my other brother. We all 4 were sitting in queue, and one of us got tickets, and we got 4 tickets. So it was me. Yeah, we basically went all together. So Ara-Kara, let me make sure I'm flying to the right place. I feel like I'm flying to City of Threads. Nope, we're here. What up? Oh, there's also a quest for this. Is it to do the dungeon? Oh, it's upstairs. Ah, I'm good. Make sure we repair, because we definitely need it after that one. What do you think about H Paladin? Let me tell you guys something. I am so excited. One of you commented, one of you left me a comment on one of my videos that said something like, hey, have you tried Holy Paladin since the buffs? I've really had fun with this build. And normally when I get these messages, I'll think about the build and be like, oh, this build looks really cool and stuff. Like, sure, like I might try it out. No, but this build sounds so much fun. It's basically like they've buffed Lightsmith, which I loved playing Lightsmith. which is their hero talent tree that is just underplayed right now, or I guess before these changes. But then they also, I think they buffed some of like Avenging Crusader, and I love Avenging Crusader. For those that don't know, that maybe only play Mistweaver, Avenging Crusader works a lot like how we like Fistweave, like how Ancient Teachings works. Like it's a cooldown window, but you turn your damage into healing. So super cool. I'm very excited to play that. Let's Mark of the Wild. We've passed lead to the tank. Now we're chilling. Put the key in. So I'm very excited. I also have been having a blast on my Holy Paladin recently. So I want to do it after the Druid, but I don't think if I should stack all of my favorite healers in a row and then leave myself with just the ones that I'm like, I don't want to play this, you know? So I think I need to space it out. So I might like do like Disc Priest next. I don't know. Let's say past to tank. But Declida said, how was Greece? We did not go to Greece this time. Last week we went to New Orleans for Taylor Swift. I know it's like it's Greece, Taylor Swift. You know, it's like the same thing right now. But we're going to Greece this week. Actually, we leave on Thursday, I think. So I won't be able to stream on Friday or all next week. We're gonna have to take a big break. So it's like, it sucks, but you gotta go on vacation sometime. You know what I mean? Click doesn't work with Cell. Okay. Oops. But I think you can how you can do it with Cell is like in the click casting, you don't have to bind spells. You can bind macros to buttons. So you can like make a macro of a spell and then just do it that way. Okay, let's not die to these spiders. I think if we get hit, we can swap stances and it removes the slow. I also love splitting this pool into two here. Let's pop a defensive here. Our defensive should be up in time for the giant, that big mini boss spider, the second one. Because we definitely will need it rolling, plus all of our hots, plus Convoke to survive that. Like, that will be brutal. Yeah, we're going to Greece this week. It's my second time ever leaving the United States, so I'm very excited. Very excited. I'm also like terrified of heights. Fun fact. Okay, let's heal. Let's heal. Oh god. I am terrified of heights. So when we got in our seat at Taylor Swift, we were like in the nosebleeds, right, in a giant auditorium, or you know, the giant stadium, and I was terrified for the first like few songs. I was afraid to even stand up. So. You would think I'd be afraid of flying across the ocean. I'm not. It's the weirdest version of fear of heights. Like, it's not like I'm afraid of all heights. It's like a selective fear. Anyways, that's a tangent if I've ever heard one. Okay, not having kick. I keep saying I'm going to swap back to kick, but I keep forgetting. Let's go ahead and set that down so hopefully the tank kind of settles in it. Ooh, goodness. Ooh, goodness. I'm afraid to like pop mini cooldowns here. Actually, let's flourish. Let's just regrowth into the shaman. Dispel this. Put a fat rejuve on the mage. We can kind of expend like all of our mana here and just drink up after this mini boss, I think. Do I have my dispel? I don't. Don't kill me. Okay, we might need some mana actually before this mini boss, but we're gonna dump. Well, like we're gonna pop crazy cooldowns here. And typhoon these. Boom. Rutro, please don't die on me. Very mindful of my mana bar. Let's actually drop a treant to try to be like very efficient with our globals. Uh-oh. Oh, we're chain pulling tank. Tank. Let me just type mana. Mana. Hopefully you saw it. Don't go into the mini boss. What are we doing? Please don't do it. Oh, he's doing it. Oh, tank. Oh, tank. Oh, tank. Oh, tank. Oh, tank. Oh, I tried. I don't know what smacked the mage there, though. I mean, you saw, like, our Convoke was fat. We had hots, hella hots everywhere. But the mage did not survive. We're going to Cenarium Ward ourselves, double Treant. Okay, we survived. The frontal's invisible. Have y'all noticed that recently? You kind of just have to watch the swirlies and kind of guess where the frontal is. I don't know if that's intended, but I've noticed it in, like, every time I've done this dungeon recently. Yeah, we haven't been yet. We're staggering our vacations, which gives me some time to stream, like, this week. Okay, yeah, kill that guy so I can drink. Drinking. That was very scary. Avenging Crusader is the way to go now. I don't know. I really don't. I'm not saying that I like, oh, everyone swap. I'm just saying that someone recommended that I try like a new build with Avenging Crusader and their lesser used hero talent tree, and it sounded really cool to me. So I'm very excited to try it. But once again, don't take that as, please don't take it as advice, because if I'm wrong, if it's not the play, I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying it was recommended and it sounds really fun. I don't have Typhoon, so I wasted it. That's embarrassing. Okay, I think they got stopped somehow. I'm not going to dispel the tank. I can't believe you guys missed night 2 with Sabrina showing up. I know, right? We were kind of upset, but I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie, Brother Bear. I think we won. We got our song, like, as one of the surprise songs. And we were watching the live stream of night 2 just to compare, you know, to see what we missed out on. And I'm just going to say it. Them singing Sabrina Carpenter songs, like, yeah, if you were a diehard fan of Sabrina Carpenter, that's really cool, right? Like, seeing Taylor Swift and Sabrina Carpenter sing Sabrina Carpenter's music. But if you're not, like, if you're like a medium fan of Sabrina Carpenter, but you paid to see Taylor Swift and, like, you've been singing, like, excited, like, I wonder which surprise song she's gonna sing and stuff. I don't know. I was like, I'm kind of happier with what we got. So, but I do agree that is like hype, you know. Like, I would have been, like, flipping out in the stadium, but just happy with what I got. I'm gonna pop Convoke during this because I know there is healing to be done. Man, we really just horribly put out our swirlies, which is, oh, what? It literally took the Typhoon debuff. Do I have kick? I don't. That's awkward. Can I soothe this? No, I can't. Oh, God. We gotta move. We'll take him to the boss. Oh, God. Okay, let's flourish. Oh, mage. I was about to say, mage, please move. Ooh, good timing on our free tree buff. Sad death there, but I'm not gonna be res him. Boss is literally dead. We can res now. But I do agree, it was really cool. Hey, Melovich said, who is Sabrina Carpenter? A pretty new pop star, I'll admit. So I don't fault you for not knowing, but they're pretty popular now. Very popular. What is KSH? KSH is the achievement you get for getting 2,500 IO. So it's called, we say KSH, but it's called Keystone Hero, I believe. I think Keystone Master is 2,000, right? And then Keystone Hero is 2,500. I think that's right. Oh, God. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. So we're trying to get all the healers to 2,500 IO in one season. It might not sound like a lot. Like, if you've gotten your healer to 2,600, you're like, oh, that was easy. Like, this isn't too hard of a challenge. It sneaks up on you. It is very difficult how this challenge, because playing your best healer and then playing your personal worst healer, there's such a massive gap. And for me, there like that gap is so apparent when I play. Right now it's Disc Priest. I am just like not something about it. It is just not clicking with me in the past like year. So watching me get to KSH on Monk versus watching me get it on Disc Priest is like, it's a different beast, you know. That's what makes the challenge fun, is because it makes me step out of my comfort zone. I don't know about in-game click casting. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Once again, I'm very new to Cell, so I don't know what all it's compatible with. Let's Vortex, and then we can use it to Orphenes, grasp them. The Shaman, I feel like I'm not healing the Shaman as much as I'm healing everyone else. Is that what's happening? Oh, we also just wasted Typhoon, so... let's go and Flourish. Okay, I thought that was going to go off, but this one might go off. Us not having a kick here is kind of trolling. I'll admit it. I need to be on top of these treants. I feel like I'm sitting at 3 stacks of treants, like always. That is also trolling. Oh, also keybound my bell trinket. Boom. There, I just use. Oh wait. At least I thought I used it. Yeah, we haven't been yet. I know. It does suck. Sucks to an extent, but hey, we read the night 2 and night 3 songs though that we missed out on. I'm happy with our songs. Literally our song. Let's go ahead and Convoke. I'm gonna stand further back because those guys do have to lunge at you to do damage. And just keep creating space. Let's dispel someone. Ooh, Poison Cleansing Totem's kind of going hard here. Okay, we really need mana. Try to group these guys together, the 2 casters. Put my Vortex between them and then boop them out of it. Let's Bark the tank. Let's also pop a defense for ourselves and dispel someone else. Oh man, we need some like AoE stuns or something. I'm also out of mana. Drop a Treant just to help us out. We have a free regrowth. Let's use it. Put down an Efflorescence while I drink. That should help people out. Drinking. You need like all 10s for 2,500. It's around there. I think on my Monk, how we ended up getting it was I had 2 11s timed, and then like 2 10s untimed, and then the rest were 10s timed. So an average of all 10s was kind of what it was. Oh god, this is, yeah, people are dying here. We just wipe here, right? For sure, we just wipe. For sure, we wipe. Just wipe. Wipe.
I simply wish you had lasted a little
That was a big old wipe angle right there. Oh boy. Luckily this dungeon, look, I don't want to curse us because I did it last time. This dungeon's kind of free on the timer. Until you get to the final boss, if you one-shot the final boss, this dungeon's free. But, yeah. This priest is rough right now with the group damage and some of these. Yeah, but the thing is, I honestly think that you guys can play Disc Priest better than I can. Like, for y'all, even if Disc Priest was in a great spot, I would make it look like it's not in a good spot. You know what I mean? Do you, by any chance, have an updated import string for your cell profile? If .coop, if you remind me after this key, I'll definitely get it to you guys if I can between dungeons. But yeah. Bring a Shaman DPS. Big facts, dude. Shaman DPS are crazy right now. Oh, I need to have... Oh. What did they get hit by? Was that double slam, or did they get hit by, like, a swirly or something? That was huge damage. No worries. I got it. I'm just new to cell and wasn't doing it right. Oh, no problem. No problem. So I was gonna say, I think mine in the Discord is up to date, but I didn't want to say that and be wrong, you know. Was that just the double slams that nuked that guy? Because it's kind of chunking me down, too. Maybe we should go into bear stance for it. Just sit in bear stance until we're safe. Watching this guy. When he's about to slam, yeah, I'm definitely bear stancing. Even though it's just one now, we can see how much it does for our health bar. Because I think myself in bear stance is about equal to how tanky these DPS are. Because I'm that far behind on IO, or item level, than them. But one of the fun things about this series is I'm trying to... Whenever I make a new episode and I make that graphic where it kind of shows everyone's current IO, like all my alts IOs and all that stuff, I'm trying to keep... Whenever they cross the finish line, I'm keeping those stats. So for example, on my monk, in every future video, my IO is higher than 2502, but I'm keeping it in the videos as 2502, and I'm keeping the item level the same, because at the end, I kind of want to see what item level we were able to get each healer to 2500 with. You know what I mean? So that way we can see, oh, for Shaman, we needed like 10 less item level or something like crazy like that, you know? So that's kind of the idea with that. Look at that one. I think tank's fine. Yeah, boss got buffed. Uh-oh. I should be dropping this in a nicer spot, but... Let's flourish those. Yeah, we're kind of dependent on the kicks of the squad. Oh, that's not good. Tank needs to get aggro on this thing. I think that's what... Is that what hit the mage there? Because that's what it felt like. Maybe I should put my efflorescence like outside of the circle, kind of. Let's drop it kind of near this tornado, I guess. Is that the play? I think so. I guess that maybe that isn't the play because it kind of makes the circle scarier. You have two tornadoes kind of stacked on each other, right? I guess that's how it feels to me. No. Hunter. No. Do we B-res? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Oh, tank. Tank. Stay with us. Okay, we have all the tornadoes on this side of the room. We need to get to the clean side, you know? Uh-oh. Here we go. Maybe we can force that. It's power defensive, too. Air stance plus a defensive. I felt very safe there. Make sure we're not stepping in a tornado. Gonna stand on the right side. Ooh, we lost someone there. That's a yikes. Standing on the right side there, so I dropped my tornado on the right side. Hey, good morning, Nitro. We did start the stream technically in the AM, which is, I never do. Usually I start the stream like about 1 p.m. my time. But we started it at about, like what, 11:30 maybe? Mistweaver and Shaman haven't been too bad. Yeah, Mistweaver was really fun getting to 2500. And I'm also having a blast pushing keys afterward, which normally in seasons, like I kind of get to a point and then I just stop. Like I just kind of lose interest in pushing. But this season, now that like we have the Jade Fire, or the Jade Empowerment, Jesus. The Jade Empowerment buffs, that's awkward. I'm having so much fun pushing on my monk. Like, even keys beyond 2500, so... We're definitely going to start playing the monk even more than I was before, which I already was still playing it. Nitro, yes, we are using Cell. Cell, I've definitely swapped. 3k this season feels like a big achievement. I definitely want to push for 3k on the monk. And maybe I make that like a series, but I kind of want to... Ooh. I'm very worried, like, if I do start to push to, toward that, like, if I start to push to 3k IO on the monk, I'm afraid that will, like, halt my push of all the other healers, so I kind of want to try to knock out this challenge first and then do like a cleanup push like at the end of the season. But I'm afraid like if I do that, what if they like mega nerf, you know, Mistweaver for example? I don't think they would, but it's just always a worry, you know. Let's go and flourish right after we wild growth while we still have Cenarian Ward on the tank. That way, oh, Hunter, what are we doing? Oh, goodness. That way we extend, like, the AoE healing as well as the big single target that we had on the tank. We're going to Vortex these so that we can Typhoon the Affix. Okay, never mind. Where do I go from here? Not this way, but let's just die.
Your survival
That's awkward.
wasn't
Oh, that's awkward. Falling off the ledge there was not on my to-do list. That is very awkward. 12s have been a nightmare for me pugging. One wipe on one pool, someone leaves. 1 hour to put a group together to lose your key in 1 minute. Yeah, that's how, like, there's always that threshold where keys just get, like, very toxic in that sense. Where people have these, like, inflated egos in keys, and it's like, if one person makes one mistake, they're like, oh god, you know, I'm just gonna leave, stop wasting my time. But it's like, then you waste 4 other people's time, you know, like, y'all might still have been able to time it, you know what I mean? That's always the most annoying part of a season, when keys get to that point. But yeah, I'm definitely not excited for that part of the push too. Like, that is always my least favorite part of pushing is when keys become like that, for sure. I definitely think 12 is that threshold right now too. Dang, my Typhoon is just not hitting everything. Ooh, okay, how am I gonna break my root? Oh, I can just... I'm a druid. What am I saying? I'm a druid. I don't have to worry about the root. Oops. Dude, the shaman. What killed the shaman there? Also, I don't have... Oh, I do have healing done on the meters. I'm just behind the tank. That's embarrassing. Ooh. Run! Run! Shaman just sat there. Oh boy. Alright, we can't fall apart here. This is like the final pull before boss. Goodness. Do these guys just like chunk the tank? 'Cause I was not expecting that.
your ascension.
Not at all. I dropped Rising Mist and went double Resplendent Mist. Ooh, interesting. I was considering, like, I was literally trying to put a build together last night. And I was like, man, what point do I drop? And I honestly, I've considered dropping Rising Mist. I don't know if it would be the best play, but I don't know. I really consider it. I'm also like to a point where I might start dropping Shayloon's Gift more in some of my builds. I don't recommend either of those changes to you guys, by the way. It's just a personal preference thing. It's to the point where, like, in dungeons, I'm just not pressing Shayloon's. Like, I watched my video back. I think I pressed it twice. Like, twice in the hold key. How close are you on the other 6 to 7 to KSH? The way that we're doing this challenge, Zlatan, is we're doing, like, we're kind of pushing one healer as the main for a few weeks until it gets to across the threshold, while the others I'm playing as alts. So, like, for example, 1 week, say the Druid right now, which it is, say it's my main until it gets to 2500, then I'm doing like 8 keys on it versus like 2 or 4 on the other alts. So like the other ones are behind this character, but I was looking today and like they're all around like 1600-ish. Like they've at least done, I think my Paladin's the only one that hasn't done like a Stone Vault yet, but like they've all done like all the keys, you know what I mean? Just, okay, we have to be very careful here because, well, one, it's this boss, but also I think we have like a patrol mob that we still haven't fought. We're gonna have efflorescence under me and the hunter. Go ahead. Hopefully we don't get poison cleansing. Okay, the hunter is feigning. It's good to know what utility everyone's using for this mechanic here. We got roots coming out. I am going to go ahead and stand over... Uh-oh. We're dead. There's no way I survived this. We are so dead. We're gamers. Who did I get? Who did I fool? Someone out there was like, oh, he's about to die. No, we went bear stance and defensive, and we soaked it. I did kind of panic there. I'm not going to lie. I got myself. Thought I was dead. But, somehow, some way. I'm going to, like, typhoon these guys away from me. What? Dispel herself because I see no one's in my line. Okay, this is very annoying. Go away. Okay, we're gaming. What? How, do these guys just like follow the healer? Do I just never notice them? Or like, is this like an aggro thing? What's going on? Why are these guys just chasing me? Hello? Oh, okay, we need 3%. Go, 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 go. Go. I'm just gonna bark skin the tank, because if the tank dies, we all die. Also, that scarab. Oh, died there. What are we doing? No, we're definitely gonna wipe here. Well, this is awkward. Oh, we have done 0 damage to these guys. A minute? What do we have? We have like no gas in the tank. Oh. Pop my defensive, dispel someone. Come on, mage, don't die on us.
Your ascension.
Okay, I'm gonna keep life bloom on me and the mage, and I'm gonna dispel the hunter. Oh, I say that, then my sound goes off, and I panic. I immediately dispelled myself. That's an oopsie. 16 seconds. Ooh, not even close. Not even close. You love to see that one. Holy. Oh, okay. My heart was pounding there. Hey, we got a wrist piece. Do we need that? We don't. Ooh. We do not. I would trade it to the other druid, but he got it as well. Have you made your Monk's Weak Ores available anywhere? Yes, in the Discord. I'm glad. Thank you, NCS Power, for linking that. But it's in my Discord in the My UI section. Also, if you go to wago.io.com or whatever it's called. No, wago.io. That's the URL. And you just search my name, LBNinja7. You should see like all the stuff I've posted. Some of the stuff might be from like Dragonflight and stuff, but you can just sift through it and find the new stuff, you know. The Crackling Lightning as a CD has been pretty useful as a response heal, yeah. And just as a crazy good maintenance heal. I've liked it a lot. Let's see. How do you deal with the lack of dispels and an interrupt? I know they have high HPS and keys, but is it high enough to make up for the lack of dispels in my question? Kevin, like the real answer to that is you have to be really good about your pain sup and your power word shield usage. Like, and that's kind of how you deal with that, like the more damage that can sneak through. But yeah, you can use like, you kind of are just reliant on stops from the party, you know. Let's see. Most healers seem to have pretty good right now, minus maybe Paladin. Really, Paladin's bad right now? What am I missing? Oh, that hurts to hear. I hope Paladin's not bad right now. But yeah, the other 6... Oh, so yeah, my monk has crossed the threshold. The druid is the next in line that we're focusing. It's 2068. We need to start getting... We just got to start getting more, honestly, more gear so that we can get into 10s and stuff. Thinking Holy Priest or Resto Shaman next, but I don't know. To be honest, hey, Shaman's a good time. Both are a good time, actually, but Shaman's fun. Like, don't get me wrong. I know it's really good, but it's fun. Green Chain Lightning is our best button. Tons of healing damage. Oh, yeah, for sure. Very cool. Okay, while we put up our... What dungeon did we get? Grim Batal. Oh, that sucks. Only 8 that we have timed. Let's queue up for some 8s, maybe. Queue up for some like City of Threads, maybe not. Necrotic Wakes you can get into. Mystic Scythe. We did time the Ara-Kara. Yeah, we did. Let's go for some like 8s, 9s, 10s. We just can't run our own Grim Batal, which kind of sucks. Siege 9, Siege 8, Ara-Kara 9. Let's change the filter to Necrotic, Mists, City of Threads, I guess. Just don't like that dungeon. I think that is my least favorite dungeon this tier, being honest. Yeah, Rest of Sham's a good time. That would be if you made me get or made me pick for you Schwanaunch. I cannot say your name. Schwanch. Schwananch. Yeah, I can't say it. I would pick Resto Shaman, if I'm being real. I have too much of a good time on that spec. Miss 9. They need a B-res. Look, but if you need a B-res and you pick me as your B-res, I'm gonna be the one getting a B-res. Luffy, yeah, all the time. Let's see, Miss 9. I doubt we get him. I was just saying, I doubt we get invited to a 9. But here we are. Okay, now that we're in a group, I'm going to step away for just a second. Give me a second, guys. But we are in a group for a City of Threads 9, which this is going to be a brutal key. So, yeah. Hopefully it goes well. All right, sorry about that. I remembered we had meal prepped our lunches this week, so we made this like really good casserole basically in the crock pot, and we made it overnight, and it was it was way too hot to put in the fridge after I got lunch today, so I just like ran downstairs. So if I'm out of breath, it's because I play WoW all day. Let's be real. We can call a spade a spade. I'm out of shape. Yeah, we're doing a 9, and it's not just a 9, it's a 9 City of Threads. This is my least favorite dungeon this tier. And the heal absorbs are brutal. What is it this week? Is this week tyrannical or fortified? Okay, it is fortified week, I think. At +9. What is it at +9? I think it goes this way, right? So it is fortified? I think so. Which is like our only saving grace, but man, it's going to be tough. I guess we can use this time to fix our build, because, ooh, this is a scuffed build. What do we need to change? Photosynthesis for sure. Change that, get it out of here. I like Flourish, I'm a big Flourish fan, but yeah, let's be real. We can go without it. Reach of healing is increased by up to 15%. Trank healing, no, we don't want that. Hey, Kid Krillin with the Prime sub. Thank you so much for the support. Kid Krillin. A good name. That's a good name. I don't know if it's a Dragon Ball name, but I watched Dragon Ball Z Kai. That was the only Dragon Ball exposure I've had. And a lot of people tell me that I need to go back and watch like the OG Dragon Ball, but I don't know. Kai kind of just like summarized the whole story for me, and I'm fine. And I know it didn't do the whole story, but like I'm chilling with where I'm at. I'm a fan of Dragon Ball, but like I don't want to overexpose myself to it, you know, at the risk of not liking it, which I think is impossible. But hey, Krillin, good to see you. Thank you for the support. Let me make sure I haven't missed any chats. Same boat with you. I'm dreading playing Disc right now, trying to gear my priest up for when Raid needs the buff. Yeah, Lynn. Unfortunate. This priest is rough right now with a group damage in some of these dungeons. I don't know, like the thing that I'm not struggling with is AoE damage. Like if I do Grim Batal, I can heal through the heal absorbs like crazy, and I can heal the final boss very easily as a Disc Priest. But like the moment like my tank starts taking big damage, or I don't know, like the moment that like one person starts getting trucked, it gets very scary on the Disc Priest. Like if you have to use your penance as a single target heal, it feels awful, in my opinion. Like that's obviously panic scenario, single target healing, right? I don't know. I also just I have such low haste on my priest. That needs to get fixed is my disc haste. Disc has always been my weakest healer. For me, I was really good at disc. It was like for a while, right after I swapped from Resto Druid to Mistweaver Monk as my main and started the channel, I was playing my disc priest. I don't know if any of you guys were around way back then when I first started my channel, but one of my first videos ever was me like taking my very undergeared disc priest in into a like a higher key or something. Like that was one of my first videos ever. It was like this item level disc priest takes on a this high key, and it was really fun. And we tackled it because I was good at disc priest back then. I don't know what's happened since then, but man, crazy. Hey, PvP disc priest sounds really fun. Just keep atonement on people and just keep your dots, and like whenever you get the chance penance. Is that how it plays, or you play like a shield build disc priest? I don't know, but PvP sounds really fun. I said, anyone know a tank? Last time I seriously healed disc was Dragon Soul and Kata. Dragon Soul and Kata. I don't know that. Okay, we have like a very physical comp here. The same color palette. We're gonna have 2 paladins, 2 druids, 1 hunter. Let's go ahead and repair.
Talk to me.
DBZ Abridged is honestly the best version of the show. I don't doubt it. Like I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like I don't know if I have the time to invest, and it's like if I did, would it be worth that time, or is just sticking with where I'm at now? You know what I mean? Maybe devoting that time to One Piece. Okay. The tank joined and then immediately left. I guarantee you, he inspected me and left. I promise you, that's what happened. So we're about to join. We're about to take on a +9 with 605 item level. That'd be tough. What's my keybind for Meritor's Toll? Meryldar's Toll. Do I have another trinket to replace this? No. Unfortunate. I have a big offhand with avoidance. Pretty nice. Ooh, I am just like nervous for this dungeon. We dropped Flourish. That should help us. Ooh, some of you guys were telling me to play Power of the Archdruid or Archdruid. I think Archdruid's right. because you wild growth and then regrowth, and it hits it hits 3 targets for like big AoE burst healing. That actually doesn't sound bad. But life blooming 2 targets with photosynthesis is so nice. Yeah. Got double swiftmend. There is one for double nature swiftness now, right? Ah, okay, I do have it. Twin leaf. I don't think improved regrowth. Hey, maybe improved regrowth is good for healing heal absorbs, though. That doesn't sound too bad. If I'm going to be spamming regrowth into one person, that doesn't sound horrible. Ooh, Cenarium Ward's cooldown's reduced by 10 seconds. And it increases the duration. That sounds not horrible. I don't know. I just don't have too much knowledge about these talents and their numbers. Harmonious Blooming. I guess Harmonious Blooming is good with like Undergrowth. Oof. You're missing the point below 2 charges of Swiftmend. This one. Consuming Clear Casting now causes your regrowth to also cast Nourish onto a nearby injured ally at 60% effectiveness. Ooh, that sounds pretty good with Harmonious Blooming. Preferring those with your hots. That sounds good. I mean, is that the one you're talking about? Rejuve instantly heals for 15% of its periodic hot effect. And regrowth duration is buffed. Okay, we found a tank, but it looks like our boomkin went offline. So you think forests flow? Question is, what do I drop for it? Reforestation, maybe? That sounds like a meme. Reforestation gains so much value when you're playing in Karn and like cycling your Grove Guardians. But Melovich, what do you suggest dropping for that? That's season 3, season 4 set, but on single target instead of AoE. Oh, that's true. That is true. You dropped Reforestation. I'm a huge fan of Reforestation. You know what? We can try it. We can try it. See how we like it. Cooldown Swiftmend is reduced by up to 40% based on current health of the target. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool one. We can try it. I got a sick hack. Just play Paladin. Get out of here, Luffy. You're banned. I do like Paladin. I do really like Paladin. Yeah, we'll try it. So what does it say? Whenever we clear cast a regrowth, it'll just cleave a nourish onto someone. A 60% nourish is actually kind of fat, right? Where is nourish? Nourish is here. That's a fat heal, and receiving 300 bonus from Harmony when you're playing Harmonious Blooming. It sounds pretty cool. I don't know if it's the play, but it sounds like it could be. Forests flow. Yeah, we'll definitely try it for a key. But I do like Reforestation baseline, but Reforestation plus two Swiftmends plus Renewing Surge to me is like a wombo combo, but I guess it's better if you're like planning your Reforestation procs, which I guess you can't really afford to do that when you're this low. Like I kind of just have to send my Swiftmends if I need it, you know? Forests flow. Moment of Clarity. Flash of Clarity. Clear casting regrowth, heal for an additional 30%. Increases Omen of Clarity's chance to activate clear casting by 5%. And clear casting can stack 1 additional time. Okay. Let me just refresh my memory. So I know this is what gives you clear casting. You're healing over time from Life Bloom. Okay, so this does play really well with Life Bloom. Double Life Bloom has a 5% now chance to cause a clear casting state, making your next. Okay, we're good. Video threads. Oh, this tank just typed nah. Oh, someone said, do we need to summon people? And tank typed nah. I was thinking the tank inspected me and then just typed nah. I'm not going to do it. And I thought he was about to leave. But now we're good. We are good. I need to be much more proactive with my guardians, though. Can't just sit on them forever. And I'm trying to use them as a cooldown, but really I need to be more comfortable with using them as like maintenance healing, or at least using like one, you know. So when we cast Swiftman, we're getting 10% haste. We're buffing our next regrowth, wild growth, or rejuve, and we're doing bonus healing from our tier set. 8% more healing for 6 seconds. Very cool. Ooh, okay. I didn't even know I had this talent. Man, I'm sitting here like reading these talents for the first time ever. It feels like, but I've read these talents and I obviously picked them. But Regrow's Hot is also applied by 50% of its effectiveness onto our life blooms. That probably does that work with Undergrowth? Does it hit both of them? Let's test it. So if I life bloom myself and just bubble, then I regrowth. We're watching this life bloom. Ooh, yeah, you see that nourish. Fat heal, 500k nourish. Oh, and that happens often. As long as I'm on top of my life blooms, we're gonna get that clear casting. Hey, this is gonna be pretty sick. Pretty sick. At what point do we like fully commit to that though? Like rampant growth plus. Oh, what's the talent?
Five, four,
I don't know.
3.
I used to love playing with Germination though. Like Germination Rejuve builds were so fun. I say fun when really you're just spamming the same button over and over, but something about that was satisfying. Here we go. Go time. Not a fan of this dungeon. The pools, like everything about this dungeon is just hard, in my opinion. It is fortified though. Okay, looks like we just sat here. No one's got the no one's got the way to buff. Oof, tank is under some heat. Yo, it's definitely a tough one to heal. I totally agree. I think people sleep on this dungeon. Like I don't hear too much about how hard it is, but it's definitely tough to heal. I need to get like a weak aura to help me track the third boss. I feel like I'm always like caught sleeping when he does his big pulse and then I just die. Like literally every time. I need like a better way to track it because I'm always so focused or fixated on healing the heal absorbs. Oh, that's sad. And then I just completely miss when he's doing his actual damage phase, you know? Which is just so bad. Ooh. Those, yeah, that cleaving nourish. Hey, Melovich, I'm not gonna lie, it feels pretty nice. Feels very nice.
Your ascension.
But it's only as good as the amount of hots that I have out, so... Go ahead and Typhoon those. Also need to keep my life blooms active. Like here we get regrowths. Ooh, and I see them cleaving. The nourishes. I see other health bars moving. That's very nice. A lot more powerful than you'd think. Go ahead and convoke. Shadow of Doubt. Let's make sure we're clear of it. Oh, apparently my dispel's down. Oh, move. Oh, you gotta move out of that in time. Yeah, I had dispelled the debuff from the tank. Whoop. Uh-oh. Ow. I think we're clear of everyone. Kinda had to insta-dispel there. Okay, this feels kind of sick. I think I've just changed like two talents, but it feels clean. Very clean.
Your ascension is complete.
We can Typhoon as many as we can, but we need these taking. We need help with these. Okay, we're kind of screwed. Affix, people,
Your
affix.
survival wasn't necessary.
Yeah, is there a talent that I can take that makes... I feel like there is a talent that makes your Typhoon, like, wider, right? I think there is. I mean, we just need to pay attention to the affix. We can't really heal through that with the affix going crazy. But what isn't there one? Something. Or I think I'm tripping. I don't think there is anything. What spec do you heal it on out of? Oh gosh. It's annoying. It's definitely tough one to heal. It's annoying. It's not that hard, but annoying. It's like Necrotic, but it's not hard. Yeah. I agree. I don't know. I would say this one is hard. Maybe I'm wrong. At the moment, I do Keeper of Growth. They removed the talent Typhoon. Okay, that's why. Hey, that explains why I could not find it. I will say, swapping back to photosynthesis, I forget just how often you're reapplying your wild growths. Ugh. I think I'm just going to save my Typhoons for the affix, but the problem with that is I keep failing it. It's not hitting everyone.
Your ascension is complete.
Am I just bad at Typhooning? I think that's the thing. I just suck at it. Get some rats in. Ooh, those I can like decide who I'm gonna heal using the cleaving nourish as an assistant. So like I can use the I can plan on healing the highest health person and then the third highest healing person because I know the second highest is gonna get like gonna get help, you know, from the nourishes. Oh man, that hurts. That hurts. Oh yeah, there's no way I survived that. There's no way I survived that. We got the old bolt slam combo. Yeah, hate to see it. Maybe I shouldn't have res there. I think. Oh yeah, someone left. Yep. Yep. You love to see it. You love to see it. Should take Incap Roar instead of Typhoon for this affix. That's actually a good shout. We definitely should. I think honestly I should have both if I'm real. Take Incap Roar instead. I do agree with you guys. I think both is probably the play. That one's kind of doomed. The tank was... I have my chat blocked, but the tank was kind of typing at people, so... After that first affix went off, I kind of had a bad... Y'all probably could see it in my face. I didn't have the best feeling for this group. I thought I got a message there, but no, it was someone coming online. But, yeah, that was kind of doomed from the start. Yeah, let's definitely swap up our build, though. I feel like I keep pressing the buttons for in-cap roar, but I just don't have it. Also, not having the kick is kind of a throw. Honestly, I am not using fluid form at all, if I'm being honest. I don't know how good Force Walk is for my survivability. I mean, in-cap roar is a big investment. I don't think I need improved rejuve. I need to fix the general druid talents. Yeah, this tree is very scuffed. I'm pretty sure when I put this build together, I kind of just like click, 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 click. Like I just wanted to work my way down and get it over with. But I do like Ursine Vigor. We don't need Thrash. How good is the armor increase? Don't need Iron first. I don't need... but I guess I do need it for this thick hide. I'm not even pressing Star Surge. I know that's not right, but I'm not pressing it. I might as well get rid of it. And it feels bad to take Instincts of the Claw, 2 points just to get down to in-cap roar. Do we just full-on cat weave this week? I don't know. Force Walk's a meme, okay. In-cap roar. I mean, hey, look, if we get like a random Rake or Thrash from our Convokes, it'll get buffed, but... Look, it's still not pretty. Still not pretty, but this should be better. I just feel like I'm dying, like we're dying to the affix so often, and if I can help it, I definitely should, you know. Sweet. Catweave is superior to Keeper anyway, though. I mean, I don't disagree. I just think like we're kind of forced to play the defensive route with our item level. You know what I mean? I need the double survival in. Well-owned instincts, you mean? So I should just... You can use the one after the range. After the range. After the range. Honestly, our damage is tiny. Oh, but we need this for the healing bonus. Damage and healing by 3%. During the day and during the night. That's a meme. Bigger damage. Honestly, I kind of want to get rid of this because our damage is so low because of our item level. So I think well-owned instincts we do need it. I've been playing Wildstalker since we got the aura buffs. It's been not been a problem since. I do like you're saying on the right side. Over here? Right side, this one. Innervate? Force Walk? Nature's Vigil? You can use the one after the range. My small brain is not working. But I did play some with Wildstalker, and I like it. And I do like cat weaving. Already got it. Oh, I'm sorry. I do really enjoy playing cat weaving, and I do like. I don't disagree. It's probably the play in most keys, but like we kind of just have to play like as defensive as possible in these keys. All right, let's do a salty run back though. Give it for more 9s. What do you guys say? Never back down from a challenge. 9 Necrotic Wake. Sign me up. We've been declined already. I don't blame you. 8 Necrotic Wake. Sure. Oh, 8s give max crest now, so we probably should just look for like 8s and above, which is kind of what we're accidentally doing. They need a lust, so they're not going to take us. They, on the other hand, need a B res, so they have a higher chance of taking us. So I'm not going to waste one of my 5 Q ups for them. You want Mark of the Wild? I got you. Got you. 9 Necrotic. Put me in, coach. Like, the odds that we fail these keys are significantly higher than if we queue up for, like, 7s. But our item level is very low. It's like 606, 605. So for this key level, it's definitely low. But plus 8s, I feel like we should be able to do plus 8s. We just gotta play clean, you know? It all depends on how I show up to the key. Ooh, I never noticed that. This add-on that I have, this is a tier set indicator. You can actually remove a lot of the offensive abilities on the Druid tree. Hey, we got into a Necrotic Wake. On the Druid tree, if you are not interested in weaving and still be better than Keeper. Yeah, I know someone suggested that we do a build the other day, which we did on stream. Let's go ahead and teleport there. It's Necrotic, right? We did a key on stream where I did kind of play that, where we were playing Wildstalker, but I wasn't even taking any cat talents. It was just Wildstalker for the healing. And I liked it. It was fun, but it just felt kind of awkward to me. It felt like I was doing a lot of globals that just felt like I was how do I explain it? I was using a lot of globals to try and play it as efficiently as possible, but it just felt like I was wasting globals, you know what I mean? Yeah, passive swarm ability at all times. True, true. Adaptive swarm. I agree. That's kind of what I've always compared it to. Is it's kind of like an adaptive swarm light. But yeah, Mike, our item level is currently 606, and to be honest, I was doing like 10s on my monk at 618, so we're very behind where the monk was, and I'm much worse at druid than I am at monk. But to be fair, I have like weeks worth of experience in these dungeons than I had on my monk, so. I see what you mean. 10% extra on bark skin. Let's see, where's that? Okay, but now I have another tool. I still don't have a kick. Still not investing in kick. However, it would just be 1 talent point, but it's okay. Now we at least have... Okay, we're doing a big pool first pool, so...
4, 3,
here we go.
2,
I'll see you guys later, chat. We're big pulling lusting, so...
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
Full silence. He said. I don't know what that means. Oh, God. I'm already terrified. Pop it offensive for this first swarm. Bring convoke. Oh, no, the end cap. Oh, please. Let me out. Big heals, big heals. Think like a healer. If you make the face, you heal more. Remember that. Beef up the tank. Oh. We survived. We still didn't even cross 1,000,000 HPS. Dude, our tank was turbo cranking. Okay, we have no cooldowns here. Convoke in 10 seconds. This is going to be rough. Honestly? Honestly, not that bad. Oof. That dot does hurt, though. Oh. The problem is, like, I'm so low item level, I kind of don't have a lot of globals to spare on damage. So, like, that's why you don't see me cat weaving. Even though I do agree. I see a lot more people having success with cat weaving right now. I just don't have the globals to spare, like, honestly. I think we can invoke here. Let's go and quickly eat. I clicked the wrong food, though. That was a butt clincher? You're telling me. I'm literally gripping my chair from underneath. Boss and ads, they say. Oh, God, this boss is going to be a nightmare. Probably shouldn't have Tiger Dash there. Might need it for boss plus ads. Okay. Hey, this tank is... We're having fun, dude. This tank is going crazy with these pools. Don't get the cast off. Oh, no. The drain fluids. Help. Help. No, there's no way. I don't like pulling this mob, this pack with the boss. We did not need to do that, if I'm being real. There's just too many stops with the affix and stuff. Definitely think that was like an unnecessary thing, but we're fine. We are a-okay. Look at all this space. This route's kind of crazy though with the space. Gotta watch out for the boss spawning though. Prop pally going off. Oh, GG. No, I don't think it's GG, but yeah, the prop pally is crazy. But yeah, the affix dropped in the pool, and my 2 ways to stop the affix, I was considering it there. You can probably see it on my face. But my 2 ways to stop the affix are in cap roar there, where I have to be in melee range, and oh god, please live. And Typhoon, which I kind of also have to be, it's a shotgun blast, right? So very awkward there. Apparently it sent me through puberty and back, but very awkward. We're gonna save our Typhoon. I kind of want to use it here for like stops and stuff, but I really think I can. The double cleaving regrowths, very nice. See, now we can use Typhoon. That's awkward. I'm gonna ping warning there, so people kind of know that's where we're typing those guys back. I don't have Typhoon or Incap Roar for the affix here, but I'd much rather give us space here. I can be the worm control guy, because I have Typhoon and Vortex, which is like a double whammy of utility. Target me. Come on, Blightbone. Shit. I always get so nervous. I feel like that took a long time to pick a target. Did they nerf this boss since like yesterday? Because I was doing this dungeon all day yesterday.
Your ascension
Like warning over here.
is complete.
Unfortunately, we just used Incap Roar, which took us into Bear Stance, which I think wastes our Bear Stance like defensive thing. Y'all know the one? So, okay, this is going to get very ugly, so we're going to get to the other side of the boss really quick. Everyone nice and safe. Yeah, we're fine. This dungeon is kind of a GG if you wipe once, but honestly, in a +8, with our group doing this much damage, and we have an Ellie Shaman, and a good Fire Mage, it seems like, I think we're fine. Oh. I think we can still time this. I've been watching some of your vids on YouTube. You really helped me get some confidence with healing. Look, if y'all take nothing away from my channel, at least, hopefully you take, like, being confident. Because a lot of times I kind of have this false confidence, and it's like, that's the only thing that got me through the key, you know? Sometimes that's all you need. But I'm glad you found my channel, and I'm glad you're finding it helpful. Oh, I tried. Let's... Oh, also we can go into Bear Stance to cancel our debuff. That's kind of clutch. But a lot of things, like one of the biggest reasons that I struggled in the beginning when I was healing was confidence. It's like I just was not confident myself, and you'll still see me sometimes. Like if you see me talking like with low confidence before a pool, 10 times out of 10 that pool goes horribly. Hopefully we can top this guy up in time. But yeah, a lot of times you'll see me like when I'm not confident, that's when stuff goes wrong. But a lot of times confidence is just like the secret, you know. Okay, do what we can to stop that. But yeah, I struggle pretty bad from like tanking, like key anxiety. I see that term popping up a lot off like recently, and I do, you know, sympathize. I think I definitely go through that as well. But like you guys have really helped me get through it, and the fact that you guys have been so chill when I make mistakes has like helped me a lot. I was worried about, like, it's always a worry streaming and making mistakes and like, oh god, how are they gonna react and stuff, and the way that you guys like kind of help me through it, like y'all do help a lot with my healing anxiety. I see your question. I see you ask, do I have any tips for, let's see, dispelling. Let me make sure, let me get through this pool and then I can go back and read your chat again. Oh boy. Oh, that killed him? I thought he was safe. I literally went to heal the tank. I thought the mage was at a safe enough health total. That is absolutely my bad. But also, it was like kind of him or the tank, right? Or at least it looked that way. Yeah, we used our external on that mage that time. Alright, we're back. Any tips on dispelling? Sometimes there's so many affixes, I don't know what to dispel. Poison remove. There's not like a blanket answer I can get, like, oh, you should always dispel, or like or like you let all the debuffs stay. But one of my like good tips that helps me is I think of my dispel as a healing button. Like, what I mean by that is obviously like healers have a dispel, but what I mean by that is I think of it, the global that I spend on dispelling one of my allies, I give it a healing value. So if I let this debuff sit on my tank and tick away for its full duration, will it do more damage than if I spend that global healing the tank? So like, if I dispel and it saves 1,000,000 damage, or I could regrowth my tank after it's ticked into him a couple times and do like 800,000 healing, then dispelling is like the play. And almost always they tune debuffs to where it will be. Where's the necromancer? To where it will be kind of like that. They usually always tune them to where it's like, in most, I have no idea who that's on. I think it's this mage. You know what I mean? Like it's almost always worth it to just dispel debuffs. Sometimes you'll get like two, like for example, like 2 of your allies get a debuff, so it's like, oh, which one do I dispel? And in that case, it's like obviously not as black and white, but for the most part, as a healer, it's like almost always worth the dispel, right? Because the dots just do a lot of damage, and you can only heal so much, but you can negate all that damage. Because think of it like this. Our healing... Oh, I just sat right in that. Oh, I just sat right in that, and then the volume went off. I'm such an idiot. But think of it like this. Like, your dispel scales off the damage that the mob will do. And mobs obviously do a ton of damage, right? But your healing obviously scales off of your own stats. We need to convoke. Hopefully top up the mage in time. Cannot believe I just sat in that swirly. What a clown. Oh, that was really ugly. Let's eat some food. I sat in that swirly like an idiot. Yeah, also, I mean, like, the reason why I say it's not as black and white is because, like there are some affixes where dispelling is part of the affix, too. And, like, there you kind of, sometimes you'll have to make a, like, I know this is kind of out of date, but if I use Afflicted as an example, sometimes you would have to think like, okay, Afflicted's about to come out, but this boss has like a very heavy dot that I know I'm gonna have to dispel. Like, should I just let the affix go off, or should I dispel the affix and just try to heal through the tank or the boss debuff? Like, you will have to come up with like decisions like that in the moment, but I always try to think ahead. Like, I know this like, I try to think like, oh, does this next mob have a dot? If so, like, you know, should I dispel? Like, I always try to think ahead, and if I choose to not dispel the dot and to heal through it, so I can dispel like an affix, for example, I'll compensate by applying more hots out and like being very defensive with my hot management and stuff, to to compensate for not being able to dispel a debuff. You know what I mean? But I try not to. The way that I've learned to play healer is I try to make as few decisions in the moment as possible. So I try to like plan what cooldowns I'm going to use and like what hots I'm going to give to who while playing like Druid, for example, on the next pool beforehand, because that makes me play that pool better, because then I can focus on like reactions and not reactions plus like decision making mid pool. You know what I mean? I don't know, I feel like I'm just yapping, but hopefully afflicted, yeah, afflicted's gone. But oh, you're talking about my weak aura that I have. Afflicted, yeah, it's so annoying. All right, who's oh, he's pinging that and he's pinging that. Yeah, I want to one phase the next boss, dude. Dispel dots on squishy DPS first, then focus the other debuff. Yeah, like another use case for your dispel is like say the boss in the final boss of, let's soothe, the final boss of Siege, it applies 2 debuffs, so you kind of have to make a decision, who do I dispel first? Let's go ahead and convoke here. This damage is kind of going crazy. Like, it does kind of put you in a weird situation of who do I dispel. And there's like a couple different ways to think of it. Like, if the debuff goes on like a DPS plus your tank, you should 9.9 times out of 10, so 99% of the time, dispel the DPS first. Like, the tank will be fine. They can heal through the dot a lot easier. They can sustain through the dot a lot easier than a DPS can. But if it goes on 2 DPS, try to think back on who you let it sit on last, or who got it last time, because odds are they used more, like they used their defensive already. You know what I mean? Speaking of defensive, let's go and pop one, and let's put these treants down. That's unfortunate. Ah, thank you for the support. I hear the Twitch noise, but I am panicking right now. We gotta kill this thing. Gotta heal that. I am right in the smack dab in the middle of all this stuff. Can we B-res this guy? I don't think we should, if I'm being real. Yeah, we just focus boss at this point. Sorry, mage. I tried. But yeah, a lot of times, like, there are certain mechanics that make you decide on who to dispel. You know what I mean? Hey, Culpa99 with the Prime sub. Thank you so much for the support. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are awesome. I missed streaming with you guys while I was on vacation. What has felt best between Disc and Mistweaver? Oh, Mistweaver by a lot. But I'm very biased, Nick, so I'm a Mistweaver main. So for dispelling, you need to know it's if I don't dispel, does he die, or also knowledge of the dungeon. Yeah, but like, I think what they're asking is like, obviously if they're gonna die to the dot, dispel it. But I think what they're asking is like what if they aren't gonna die? Like, should I dispel it? I usually think of it as like, will it do more damage than if I I'm sorry. Will I have to, if I have to heal through this, will it be more than 1 global? If so, then usually it's, oh, damn, I knew that was gonna kill me. Then I don't know what I'm saying. If I'm being honest, I've lost myself. But if you have to use more than 1 global to heal through the damage that a dot does, then why not just spend that 1 global and dispel it early? That way, you're basically healing at. Oh. What? A battle res. The tank didn't take it. The tank declined the battle res. Okay, we're kind of throwing. We need to, you know, focus up. And go to this one. Oh, okay. I'm also struggling with like the icons and all that. I think I need to update some add-ons so I can get a clear view. Yeah, personalizing your UI is definitely very helpful, because I can see like what defensives everyone has. You know what I mean? So it can kind of also help you make decisions as a healer. Like a great example, once again, is the final boss of Siege of Boralus. It applies 2 debuffs, like a debuff to 2 separate people. So if you see that one of your DPS does not have their defensive ready, but the other one does, that got the debuff, then you should know I should dispel the person that doesn't have their defensive, Or you can see, hey, this person did pop a defensive. I can kind of let the debuff sit on them and apply some hots, but dispel the other person, you know. So just using the information that you have can help you make a lot of decisions, too. That's a clutch repair. We're timing this stupid dungeon. I don't care what has happened so far here. We're timing it. We're also going to beef up the tank. You can also use your like your external. So like if you're playing a Disc Priest, that's a great example. They have 2 charges of pain suppression. So if 2 people get marked with a debuff, dispel one, pain step the other, and then just start healing into the other, you know. Can be a great way to deal with it. Alright, dude, I sent that guy to the nether realm back there. I'm gonna try Cell. You guys are too big brain healer for me. Oh no, Cell's just so good. It just does everything that you want as a healer. Don't like... That guy popped Combust or whatever he has. He popped his cooldowns right as we were pulling that mob. Don't think that was the play. Yeah, Cell is just very good. Gotta heal through the throw cleaver. It's a kind of scary pool, but I you know what? I do like that we're doing these pools because we do need them to time, I think, at this point. But man, they are scary. Very scary. We gotta top up this guy just in case that hook hits him. We're gonna instantly eat food.
These raw materials are in need of processing.
I'm eating mage food. I'm being a cheapo, but should be okay. I'm a casual player. I prefer to delve than to Mythic Plus. I think a lot of people have liked... Oh, dude, what are we doing? That guy was marked with both. Okay, I'll give him some credit. He got pretty unfortunate there. Fixation. Run. Run. Give him a little sprint. A little speed boost. Uh-oh. He got marked with both again. We'll bark skin him. Hey, that saved him. Bark skin was clutch there. He got marked with both. He took both hooks and survived it with bark skin. Or iron bark. I always get those two mixed up, so if I say the wrong one, just know. Oh. Can't save them all, though. Oh, I don't have Thrash. I was running up to it trying to press Thrash. Remembered, I do not have Thrash. Okay, we're about to get to a situation where we only have one assassin or assistant. So it's going to get a little spooky. Need to start burning down this one. Uh-oh. Guy's name is Wheels. Use them. Use your wheels. The tank came in clutch with that bop. Can we tank it for him? We will. I don't know if that was the right thing to do, but we wasted our defensive. Let's go and Mark of the Wild because people have died. Whew. I'm going to go ahead and put... I know the tank is under some heat on this pool, but... Oh, what? Oh, is it the frontal? Was he in the frontal? That's troll. Can't have that happening. Dude, our mages are going crazy. Our mages are popping off, dude. Especially this fire mage. Fire mage is hard, especially at like a +8 level. You wouldn't expect to see like good fire mages, right? Sometimes it's so demoralizing seeing people die instantly. Yeah, it's like there's nothing you can do. Unless you're a priest and you grip them out of it, there's nothing you can do. It's just like heartbreaking. Especially when dungeons are like coming down to the wire like this one kind of is. I mean, obviously now we're not going to be able to time it. Unless, okay, look. The only way we possibly time this is if we lust as soon as the boss comes down and we blast her so fast that lust like persists into the next boss. But that is just not going to happen. Let's be real. Uh-oh. That is just not going to happen. On me again. Shout out to Well-Owned Instincts. That's what that noise was there. That was healing into us. Me again? What are we doing? Alright, we need to do like big damage. Maybe I just use Convoke for damage? Let's bait over here. I'm gonna actually just apply hots here.
I must preserve your parts for later.
We also gain haste when we swift man, so I need to use that. And their cat Convoke, and just Wrath spam. One phaser, Morbid Fixation on me. Killer! Oh, we might time this, guys. I'm actually, like, that might actually happen. We have how much time left on haste? 15 seconds. Go, go, go! Still got haste. Move it, soldiers. Yeah, we still have lust for only for 5 seconds of this boss, but hey, we take every bit that we get. This is a time where I wish I was cat weaving. Just can't have any deaths here. Just please pay attention, people. A minute and a half. Oh, this boss is really hard to time when you're behind. We got Convoke.
None can escape the storm.
Minute 10. No deaths, people. No deaths. Alright, I'm gonna be quiet so I can like really focus on not dying.
None can escape the storm.
$45. And then the closest keys like I've ever done. Okay, the affix is gonna get off. I think it's gonna get tough.
Can escape the storm.
Come on, people. Convoke. Kitty Convoke. Oh. Oh, we did it! Upgraded. Oh my goodness, dude. My like arms are weak. Wow. That was close. It literally, you know what mattered? The 5 seconds of lust that we had coming upstairs. Also, a socketed ring. It's crit verse. It's verse crit, actually. Not too happy about that, but I will take that all day. 610 ring. Oh. Dude, that was crazy. Very nice job. GG. Whew. Oh. Dude, that was close. That was close. Do I feel the difference between the buffs? It's hard to feel a difference with buffs on Druid, if I'm being honest, because you're a hot-based class. But I will say, like, I do, actually. So, oh my god, that was close. Holy, that was our first, what? Our first 9? No, it was still an 8, but still, dude. Wow. That came down to it. That was close. That was like the difference of like us not reapplying Moonfire, you know, once, you know? So, oh. Dude, crazy. Okay. Wow. How do we top that? I don't know. I'm like, whew. Adrenaline rush after that. GG. That bar melted. Yeah, that boss went, like, he got deleted. The third boss. The cat Convoke did it? TBH, you think so? Maybe. I didn't really see what kind of RNG we got inside of that Convoke, but it could have very well been, like, the difference maker, for sure. Well, Druid has been buffed for 6 weeks in a row, and it still feels weak compared to other healers. Really? I don't think it's weak. I just don't think it's like stronger than them. You know what I mean? Let's hop into a Dawnbreaker or a Court of Threads, City of Threads, Dawnbreaker, City of Threads, or yeah, let's do Mist too. Oh my God, that one was so close, so close. Just time my first 12 on my Mistweaver, says Culpa. Feeling so good right now. That's incredible. You know what we could do is like we can do like one more key. Just secure the second vault slot on the Druid, and then we can hop on the Monk and just mess around if you want to. Quarter Stars easy? Oh God. Quarter Stars was kind of easy. Once you got the final boss sound of Quarter Stars, it was an easy dungeon, but no, that was a slip. Druid really feels the lack of oh shit cooldowns this time around. That's the only problem I have. Yeah, it feels like your best one is Convoke, and you're kind of like every time I press Convoke, I'm like fingers crossed, please regrowth the person that needs healing. You know what I mean? It does feel bad when your Convoke just like does like wild growth and like rejuves and stuff while like one person's dying. Like that feels horrible. But hey, let's queue up for a plus 11 Dawnbreaker. See if we get a little wacky and wild. Sea of Threads. Sea of Threads 9 again. A Dawnbreaker 9. Look, I know a Dawnbreaker 9 week at time for sure. What's our IO? We've crossed 2100 now, so we're ever so creeping. The only real thing though is if I could just like take a few weeks off of this challenge and just do like a vault slot or something and like really just push some of these lower gear slots, that would make this so much easier. Like if I just like off camera went and grinded for like a necklace or something, like, and like all these low item level pieces like a belt and shoes, man, these shoes are abysmal. But if I like targeted a dungeon, so let's see, what dungeon gives us a belt, shoes, and like a necklace, for example, just like 3 of our lowest pieces. And I guess a trinket too. I can use a trinket, but belt, shoes, belt and shoes, big ones, and then necklace too. You can go into the loot. And then see here, no belt on Ara-Kara, City of Threads, belt, shoes, necklace, so feet, belt, no belt, no, okay, so no belt here. City of Threads has 2 out of the 3 that I need. Dawnbreaker, waist, only a waist. Hey, we got into a 9 though. Yo, got into a 9, that's huge. I'm kind of terrified of the orb mini bosses though, if I'm being real with you guys. But this one has a waist, no necklace, no shoes. Dawnbreaker, now Stone Vault. Neck, no shoes. Neck, Abyss Trinket. Neck, waist, no shoes. So far I like Mist the most here. Feet, no necklace, no waist. Yeah, I think last one maybe. No, we got 2 more. Waist, feet. Okay, waist and feet here. So Siege is definitely good for us. Feet. Okay, so Siege and Mist are probably the ones that I would grind. Just like hunting pieces of gear. Our Druid feels fine in my opinion. I agree. Like it doesn't feel like egregiously bad. It just feels like you're working harder for what other healers have to do, you know what I mean? Like you don't have that like reactionary like I control that people are topped up. You have Convoke, which is like I hope people get topped up from this. I mean, you do have like triple treant or like double treant, but like it just feels like I think Trank needs to be buffed in dungeons to a point where it's worth taking, and then you would have a button that you could press like as damage is coming out, and like everyone's health bar moves at a controlled rate, you know. Okay, Luffy heard feet, and then yeah, whatever. I can't say feet on stream, or people like Luffy just perk up.
Since the
Ouch.
of our armada, we have suffered many
Ouch, we
losses
just got
to
kicked.
the Rubians.
Dang.
Now,
Who was the group leader? Which one of you did it?
Dawnbreaker. That will all change.
This person kicked us. One of these two did. That's rude. We even took the summon here. You hate to see it. Do I blame him? Honestly, no. No, I don't. But still, it hurts every time. And here's that group. I think this was the group. We'll queue up again. Talking about the grippers is crazy. I can't even say, like, it's in the game. The game said it. A brutal kick. So what I'm saying is, like, this proves, like, we are under geared for these keys, you know? We really are. Like, I know I can say it all day, but it's hard to prove. But getting kicked from a group because they inspected us is kind of a, you know, it's proof. We are under geared for these. Yeah, it's weird that Tranquility is so bad. Yeah, it's kind of like a theme across all the healers right now, or not all of them, but like a lot of the healers where their main cooldowns aren't like good in keys, you know? Trank is just like the best example, but what's another healer that's like not taking their main cooldown? I think like Holy Priest is another one that's not taking what, like Divine Hymn? Which like that just, I don't know, those two things like feel weird. Very weird. I agree, Hymnal. I love Flourish. It's like probably my favorite Druid spell. It sucks that they aren't taking it. Or it sucks, it doesn't suck that they aren't taking it. It sucks that they shouldn't take it right now. Yeah. But I agree, it feels like fine. Like it can get the job done, but it's not like crazy good. Dis doesn't take ultimate penance. Yeah, but I've seen some Dis players take it in some form of content, but I think ultimate penance should give you like an immunity frame on landing. One of the reasons, like the main reasons why I see people not taking it, it's a sick cooldown. It's like it is sick. But the amount of times that you'll press it, it'll save everyone. You're like, I'm a healer. And then you'll land on the ground and die immediately because you're like stuck in a swirly. You can't like move your character while in it. So if they gave you like limited movement, or like gave you immunity frames on landing, it would be like, wow, this is awesome. But the amount of times that I have myself pressed it, a swirly spawns under me, and I can't do anything. I just land and die. It's too many to count. I mostly play Arsham and Mistweaver, so the cooldowns pretty much all feel good. Yeah, Revival's finally in a point where I actually I feel it when I press it. Like it heals a good chunk. There are times where like I'll use it just for the heal. I still try to like double up and get like a dispel with it or something, but I'll press it for just the heal a lot, and like I'm happy with it, you know. It's not like it's not like the best cooldown ever, but it's like it's at a good point, I think, in healing. Yeah, Shaman, dude, Shaman just has so many buttons. What is Shaman's major cooldown? You could argue like Spirit Link Totem's absolutely disgusting of an ability. It does actually everything. But then what is it? Healing Tide Totem? Is there 3-minute like throughput cooldown? It's there. It's good. I mean, it does healing. Hey, it spawns a chain heal, you know. Healing Tide. I think it's like good. I guess it's better than Trank, and plus you don't have to channel to get all of its healing. You just put down a totem, it does all of its healing, you know. How bad is it to use two-handed weapon as a Windwalker? I want to craft a weapon and forget about it. I don't think I'm the right person to ask, but I do remember when I did play Windwalker, like people would meme on me because I had a two-hand. I would sim it. I think simming would tell you the DPS difference. If you basically you go to like Simcraft and you create a two-hand, create a one-hand, or like create two one-hands, and you know, like you should be able to see there the comparison or the DPS drop from taking one. This is our third attempt at a +9. The other two have not gone well, but I don't think it would be like too much. Like you're not gonna lose like hundreds of thousands of DPS, right? Like I think it technically is a DPS drop. I just don't know. Like I have no clue MCS power, if I'm being real. I wish I could give you a good answer, but I cannot. Ascendance, probably. Yeah, yeah. See, that's the thing with shamans. They have 3 3-minute cooldowns. Like, which one do you call their... Like, which one do you compare side by side with Trank? I would say Healing Tide. And then Spirit Link is like their utility cooldown that just happens to do a ton of healing now, so... Shaman's kind of crazy. They do it all. Literally do it all. And Ascendance is like their Chi-Ji, where like... It just turbo giga cranks their healing up, you know? Paladins just bubble what even is gravity. Yeah, it's a dumb button. Paladins just bubble what even is gravity. How are you feeling about HPAL? I honestly haven't tested a lot of their new changes. Ooh, we got a fat shaman in queue. I haven't tested a lot of their changes, but I'll tell you, Jimmy, from where I stand as someone who hasn't had time to put into Paladin much, I am very excited to do so. I'm really looking forward to playing my Paladin. Okay, we got the big old shaman. A lot of the changes recently are ones that I like, and I did already like where Paladin was at before those changes hit. So I'm very excited to play my Paladin. I really want to try out a build that someone linked to me where it's like Crusader plus Lightsmith. It's like two of my favorite play styles kind of slammed together. Sounds really fun. But yeah, I like where Paladin's at right now. Let's see, I got to think about this dungeon though. Definitely afraid of the orbs. Luckily, it's just a 9, so I don't have to worry about Tyrannical. Because the bosses would be brutal to heal on Tyrannical. One thing I need to make sure of though is that I move out of on the first boss. If I get one of the 2 puddles, I need to be moving before it even applies to me, so I can get out of it quick. Goodness. Part of losing your voice is just having a cough all the time. I mean, we're at the point where I should have consumables, but I don't. Actually, I do. Hold up. We do have consumables. I have verse files. Dude. We came prepared. I don't have mana oil, though. There's so much, like, nonsense in these bags. I play Ret, and I've just healed some 8s max. Feels a little rough without wings. Feels like I could heal anything with wings. Yeah, are you playing Beacon of Virtue? Because I've really liked Beacon of Virtue this tier. To kind of fill those gaps of when you don't have wings. And it can you can have it like twice per pool, basically, because it's so low cooldown. I like that in BFA, but now it's a little better because you have a few mini CDs, I guess. Yeah, they've really spread out Paladin's power, it feels like. I guess you could argue it's spreading it out, or they've designed it to where you're supposed to stack all the cooldowns on top, you know? Yeah, the AoE beacon. You play that? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Using like Divine Toll plus Beacon of Virtue plus like all those mini cooldowns to fill the time between your wings is really how I play it, you know? Like I'll use Divine Toll for a pack, and then the next pack I'll use like Beacon of Virtue and like get ready to use Lay on Hands or something, and then the next pack I'll be like, okay, now I have wings again, so then go crazy with that. But yeah, trying to like stagger your cooldowns is kind of the name of the game with Paladin right now. As far as I've seen. Or as far as I've experienced, I should say. Hey, Amanda, I saw I remember your name. You left a message on one of my videos that literally made my day. So before I even read your chat, I just have to say thank you so much. Like, a lot of times you guys will leave me a comment on a video that like makes me smile, and it makes my day and like makes my day so much better. But, like, Amanda, yours was so nice that it like nothing could have ruined my day that day. So I really appreciate it, and I'm glad you're able to catch my stream too. Yeah, I made it to your live stream. One of my favorite content creators on all things Healy. Ow, I just clenched my finger. All things Healy, I like that. I appreciate that. Hopefully I don't let you down. I try my best to make videos that I would enjoy watching, so hopefully we have the same taste. But I'm glad you caught it. We're about to absolutely get dunked on and a +9 with 606 item level, so who knows how this goes, but we can only control we can only control what we do. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm glad you feel that way. Nah, I really appreciate it. Let's we should probably shout these guys out of spawn, so have our hots applied. The first bolt comes to me is really bad. Let's go on defensive here. Double treant. The second bolt goes to me. We're going to dispel now. They got both debuffs on them, so that's perfect. Alright, Shaman, I need you to want to survive. I'm trying to save Convoke here. Had to hop in a meeting. How was the Necrotic Wake? Oh, goodness, Sean. Go back and watch that ending. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not even going to spoil which direction it went. Go back and watch the ending. Thank me later. It was probably the most exciting ending of a dungeon I've had in a very long time. It was good. It was good. I guess spoiler alert, but came down to the wire. We were coming up to the second to last boss, so the hook boss, with 2 minutes left in the dungeon. And I said something like, man, it doesn't look like we're gonna be able to time this, but you know how we do time this dungeon? If we can burn the third boss so quickly that we go upstairs with some time left over on Lust, then we might be able to time the dungeon. And that did end up happening. We went upstairs with like 5 seconds left on Lust, and it came down to like the boss died with no time left, like less than 5 seconds left on the dungeon. It was super close, super close. Very good dungeon. I kind of like post it as a standalone video, but I've noticed like whenever I post a dungeon where it's me playing a healer that's not Mistweaver, you guys rightfully, like I don't blame you, but you guys don't really enjoy it as much, or like some of you might, but a lot of people don't. Hey Traxon, thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it, you guys. Hello, just found your YouTube, love the content. Just a question, do you have a Grid 2 profile and an Omni CD profile? I do use an Omni CD profile. I don't think it's anything special. Don't fall through. Dang. Oh my goodness. Is this just a healer problem? It's just a me problem. I'm going to die to this because I can't even land on the ship.
Only the strong
Kept going through it.
Survive.
Kept going through the ship. That's so annoying. I just said kept going tough the ship. But I do have I think my Omni CD profile is public. I do also have a Grid 2 profile that I used to use. I don't use Grid 2 anymore, so it might be out of date slightly. But yeah, if you join Traxon, if you join my Discord, then I do have a channel called My UI, where I post most of my UI. Like some of it might still be a bit out of date, but I try to post whenever I make an update. I try to post in there. But dang, that's so unfortunate, falling through the boat that many times. Yeah, the Dawnbreaker ships are just troll, and it's like, yeah, I could hop out of my mount before I hit the boat, but then it's like if I fall through, then I fall through to the ground, you know. So I don't like doing that, but I guess on the Druid I can get away with it, because if I do fall all the way through, dang. If I do fall all the way through, I can re-flying form mid-air. Kind of save myself there. Oof, I am playing kind of bad so far. Bear stance, the last few seconds of that. We get the stamina buff. Oh, I really was having to try and save the tank. Run! Create distance!
Your ascension
Oh.
is complete.
Oh, this tank is taking a walloping. Oh my goodness. Trying to do everything I can to get this key through.
We have learned.
We're fine. Hopefully no one's given up hope on me. I let one person die to the affix, and then the game kind of kept me from landing on the thing. Holy moly, fried that boss. Yeah, it was insane, Sean. It was almost, I think it was quicker than when we did that key on our monk the other day. We got beams coming out. Hopefully the tank doesn't get nuked. The tank did take a good bit of damage, but I think they knew the defense of the beam. Okay, we have rejuve spread.
Shadows bless you.
Let's dispel early because I had... Let's get out of that quick. But dispel early because I knew I had just regrowth, and regrowth falls off over time. Yes, I'm sorry, Traxon. Normally I would link it for you, but I'm glad you saw it, you know. Beams. We got beams. It is in a weird spot, too. But yes. Exclamation point Discord, and then join it, and then you should see a channel called My UI. So, like, # my midscore UI. I say midscore, but I think it's hyphen. What? Oh.
Survive.
Oh, I am trolling.
Your ascension
What?
is complete.
Was I in that? I mean, obviously I was, but... Oh, dude, I am trolling hardcore.
Feel night's embrace. Let night be unending.
We need to get back over there quick before the beams. Dang, come on. Alright, we gotta focus up. No more mistakes, no more playing sloppy. None of that.
Shadows bless you.
That was trolling. I guess I dipped my toes in the darkness last second. Oh, that is so troll. Why did I do that? Why even risk it, you know? Run.
Feel
Your ascension is complete.
let night be unending.
Oh. I just gotta prove my worth to this group again. They're like, this healer sucks. As long as look, I am flying far. I'm getting out of dodge. No more trolling from me. Not even gonna risk it. Oh. Hopefully no one leaves. Oh, I know. I'm trolling. Brother got sniped. Yeah. Ugh. That was bad. We don't have to talk about this. Look, I know my mistake. Mistake learned, or lesson learned. We just gotta move past it. Also, one thing that helps me a lot is like moments like that. I obviously made a mistake and I've like learned from it. One thing that I used to do, and it kind of just contributed to my like key anxiety, was I would sit here and dwell on those mistakes like very bad and like be like, ah, crap, like, you know, I'd be very down on myself. But as long, maybe I should be down on myself. All right, scratch everything I just said. But okay, to be fair there, how did my Sunfire rip aggro? Let's be real. But I used to do that and like sit here and dwell for a long time, and it would just like, it doesn't like help you. It just kind of keeps you down, you know, in that mistake. You let that mistake control your next few pools, but if you shrug it off, learn from it, you know, that's kind of all you can ask for, in my opinion. Can't believe I ripped an aggro. What am I doing? What's happening today? But luckily, you know, all the horror stories that you hear about people like, oh no, we wiped once and the group left. Luckily, these guys are gamers, and they're giving me like a fifth chance that I probably don't deserve. But shout out to these guys in my group here, because they are Yeah, we have to heal the shaman a bit. They're giving us more chances than we deserve, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So we've made some very beginner mistakes this dungeon. Oh, what? It only hit that one? Uh-oh. Play clean. Don't stand in bad stuff. Don't be stupid. Can't get better at healing without your butt kicked a few times. That's right. You got to make mistakes to learn from them, right? That's my plan. Just make every mistake in the book and then learn from it, and then you'll be a better player. We're playing the long game here, right? If I played perfectly on this stream, who learns from that? No one. But if I make mistakes, we all walk away better players. It may look like I'm accidentally making these mistakes, but it's all on purpose. I'm kidding. Whoa. Imagine if I like actually tried to play it off like I meant to do all those things.
Your ascension is complete.
Alright. Dude, Incap was kind of goated for that. I know some of you guys were telling me to swap to Song of Chi-Ji this week for the affix. I just don't have a lot of experience with it. I used it for Afflicted, but I haven't used it on this affix yet. Like that paladin squishier than me. How's that possible? Okay, I'm not going to Convoke here because we might need it for this next pool, because I think I'm going to have to hang back and get some mana back here. And we might have to like come to this next pool late, and usually like when that happens I have to land and like instantly Convoke. So, just planning around that. Go ahead and eat. No, usually people fly across this and land, fight this mini boss, but I just want to make sure I'm good to go before then. Okay, we should be fine.
Your ascension is complete.
Look, it worked out like that. I needed Convoke. Ah! Stay alive. Alright, come on, Hots. Oh, God. No, the tank. Oh. Oh, don't. Oh, let me B-res you. We have B-reses for a reason, tank. Let me res you. Ah. That's like one thing is, I get it when like DPS or like healers even insta-res, but as a tank, you kind of have to wait around a bit for the B-res, you know what I mean? Where are we going? It's over here, right? Hey, I'm a new player coming to WoW as a healer. I saw your videos and learned a lot from them. Awesome. I'm glad I didn't... I'm glad you're not a new player that... what's the opposite of learning? I'm glad you learned from them is what I'm trying to say. But welcome to WoW. It's really fun, and healing especially. This is the game that I now, no matter... If a game has healing as an option, I will heal. Because of how fun and healing in WoW has been. Like, it has converted me into a long-time healer, you know what I mean? So, I hope you're liking it. Hope it's treating you well. Uh-oh. Oh, speaking of treating you well, I am just getting nuked. But, hopefully it's treating you well. a lot better than this dungeon is treating us. I feel like, could I have lived there? I used my defensive and was, like, I had everything on myself. But no, that dot just ticked like crazy. We're just behind here. Maybe if I would have like spammed my treants on myself too, that would have just unleash them. Put an external on ourselves. Have everything on ourselves. Literally healing them. Okay, that's like the hardest pull of the dungeon. Kind of. Oh, no way. No way he leaves. There's no way he leaves. Hold on. We're gonna take a look at his overall. If you leave my group, I'm not gonna say anything to him, but like, buddy. He's doing sub-tank DPS and he leaves the group. Oh, that's so cringe. Don't try healing in Final Fantasy XIV. I've heard bad things about it. I've heard some very negative things. I've also heard some great things about Final Fantasy and healing it. Dang. I mean, look, we were like chain dying there, but it was kind of like a snowball thing. Like once you kind of start chain dying once, you just kind of, you're gonna funnel in and die until the enemy dies. Like that's just one of those pools. I picked Priest and chose Discipline and on my way to fit 1.5k. That is awesome. Discipline's tough, Ragbro. Discipline is very tough. It's one of the harder healers to pick up and learn. But you could also argue that learning it first is probably good. Because, like, it just heals differently than all the other healers. So if you learn it first, you're kind of just, it's your first introduction to healing anyways. So, I don't know. Was a career healing in 14. Become the snooze fest. Nice to actually have to try in keys. Welcome to WoW. I love the healer. It's my favorite spec in the game. It can be stressful, but once you become used to the dungeon mechanics and your toolkit, it's easy, at least to me. Yeah, the biggest struggle in healing is learning the dungeons. It's like once you learn, like, okay, on this boss, he kind of only does damage after he does this cast. So I just need to make sure everyone's like full health for that cast and then heal them after that cast. And then from there, you can like line up your cooldowns to match the only instances of damage in a dungeon. So that's like the biggest struggle when healing Mythic Plus, I guess, and people leaving. But Mr. Sub-tank DPS leaving the key. Don't like that. Don't like that one bit. Hey LB, your Sifweaver video got me loving Mistweaver manga. I leveled 180 so fast with the anniversary stuff and now working on Gearinger. Very nice to hear, Matthew. Very nice. Hopefully you like it. Oh gosh. So we joined the group and someone was like, sorry, gotta go. They saw my item level and did not want to play with me. But I love it. I'm having such a blast on Mistweaver. I hope you guys like it too. I always try to say like, hey, please give Mistweaver a shot. It's such a fun time. And I think a lot of people think that I'm just like, I'm like forcing my positivity, but I'm not. Like, it's such a blast, especially right now. Such a good time. WoW healing is the best healing of any MMO. I agree. All the games that like I've tried to heal in, it's just like nothing scratches the itch quite like this one. This and like kind of Heroes of the Storm. It's not an MMO, but it's Blizzard's game. Hymnal. This is like the 10th time this month y'all have tried it, and I will not tell. No matter what. Sonia, that's a tough question. So Sonia asked which dungeon level should you be able to heal with 615 item level? And that's a goodness. That's a really tough question to answer because the answer is really, it just is so dependent on you as a player. One, what your skill level is, and two, what your goal is. So if you're a player who like wants to time tens, that's your end goal. 615 technically could do that, but it's okay if you can't time tens with 615. I myself couldn't even time a 10 Necrotic Wake with like 627 item level. So it's like, don't try to set these barriers for yourself. Just find your comfortable level and play the game to a level where you enjoy it. That being said, if you're like 615 item level and you're playing plus twos, you know, it's probably worth taking a step up on key level, but don't feel like, oh, just because everyone around me has like 2.8k IO that I should also have that. It's like, the moment that I stopped thinking like that, the more I enjoyed the game, you know what I mean? I bet it's Last Blind Ninja because of the glasses. That's my head canon and you can't change it. Sure, yeah. It's Last Blind Ninja. Go with it. But like, if you're asking like across the board, like put a Mistweaver that's 615 into anyone's hands, I would think at 615 you probably could time some tens. Like you probably could time like the easy ones like Dawnbreaker, Ara-Kara, Mists, you know, like all the easy ones, Grim Batal. But that being said, that doesn't mean that you should, like, you if you try it the first time you'll get it. Like you might still fail it and that's okay, you know. But the average player probably would be doing like 8s with 615. Like if you look at who's queuing up for these dungeons, it's people sitting at around 615 and we're doing plus 8s. So it just depends on what you want from the game. Do you want to push yourself to your limits? Then the peak would probably be around 10. But if you want to be about where you're supposed to be, like 8s is probably it, you know? Maybe even a little lower.
Potential customer.
Remember me of old Star Wars, the Old Republic days with my Sith Sorcerer. My brother played that game, the Old Republic. I never did. I always was jealous of him, but it was his game, and he didn't let me play it. But it looked really cool, and I've seen some people go back and play it like nowadays, and it looks really cool. Goodness gracious. Man, you shout out Taylor Swift lyrics at a concert, and all of a sudden your throat hurts. Go figure. But yeah, welcome to WoW. It's such a good time. Don't let every game has its bad eggs. Just as if you do encounter some bad eggs in your first play experience, don't let them like discourage you. It's everyone's been new to the game, rag bro. So if you make a mistake and people start calling you out, just it's fine. Like we've all made a mistake. Just play the game, have fun, and try to learn from your mistakes to get better so that you have more fun, you know? Oh, really, Matthew? That's sick. So they were kind of like what Mistweaver is now. That's cool. I timed my first 10 at 612, and I absolutely would not recommend it. Was super tense, and if we had failed, it would have absolutely got nuked by the pugs in the group. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, is like you can push your limits, but it's just only going to make things harder for kind of no reason. Unless that's like what you expect from the game, is to push your limits. Deja vu. I feel like we've been here before. I love Taylor Swift, and I'm not a spring chicken. Yeah, me and my wife went and saw her. Uh-oh. What's this guy take damage from? But me and my wife just went and saw her, and it was amazing. My wife has converted me. Let's go and convoke here. Normally I like holding on to convoke a bit into this pool, but I don't like how the tank pulled it. Okay, we are going to defensive this guy, or external him. Because I accidentally cursed dispelled. Okay, so far this pool is going horribly. I don't like our situation that we're in. Alright. So far no deaths, though. Please don't let someone instantly die after I say that. That's my luck, right? But yeah, Amanda, just for just let that person die. We were night 1, of New Orleans is when we saw her. Oh, what? Is it like an aggro thing? How are people dying to that guy like constantly? Surely it's not aggro. I don't have damage showing, but
The Order of Night is trying to steal the flagship.
let's not show overall. Current segment. Okay. I don't know why that mob kept running away. Lustus, the tank said. Yeah, the mob just kept turning and bonking people, so this is a weird lust.
Secure the deck.
I'm like super against it.
The ship.
Convoke. It's life bloom. Keep these life blooms flowing. Keep the tank up.
Airships approaching. Be careful, outsider. Those aren't ours. They empowered Beladar's shadow. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
All right. Kind of low on mana here.
Peruvians, they've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to
Who?
break it free.
So Ragbro, meta is just it's a word that people use to kind of say like,
Those mats of your
hey, this is the class or the kind of healer or the kind of character that people are playing that's just really strong right now. Like whether it be like because they're healing more than everyone else, oh my gosh, or like they have like just a better toolkit, like maybe they have like one more stun than everyone, for example. Like meta is just a term that people use to say what's seen as like strong right now, and it's kind of thrown around a lot. You'll see it a lot. It just means like, for example, the meta group, if you were to try to form a group of like all the meta classes or specs, you would pick like the best tank, the best healer currently, the best 3 DPS, and that's kind of what meta is referring to. Or just to teach you something, meta also has another meaning in WoW. There's a class that you can play as called Demon Hunter, and they have a spell. One of their main cooldowns is called Metamorphosis. So you'll hear people say like, all right, I'm gonna meta this pack. That just means like I'm gonna use Metamorphosis on this pack, but only Demon Hunters say that. Other than that, meta just refers to like what is seen as good right now and what's popular, kind of. It's kind of a mixture of popularity and strength. Sometimes there will be one type of character. Oh, that slam hit right at the wrong moment. Sometimes there will be one type of healer or DPS character that's like really strong, but people just not many people play it, so it'll kind of go under the radar, and then someone will like discover it and say like, oh, this is really good. But all that to say, like, meta doesn't necessarily just mean what's strong. It's kind of a mixture of strong and popular. Okay, we definitely are just very low on mana. What's the affix next reset? They go in order. I can't remember the order, but so we just had Devour. Now we have the Dispel one. So I think, what would it be? The Orbs? Or no, I think we have the Orbs too. Oh, what's the fourth one? You got Orbs, Dispel, Orbs, Dispel,
We have learned to embrace the dark.
Kick.
Be not afraid.
Something.
Let it embrace you.
Hey, please let me drink. Please, please. Wait. I'm so Oh, and by the way, Ragbro, people say it just means out of mana, so. Thank you. Could have been the affix that week. Resto Shami was the healer using an ability called Poison Cleansing Totem pre-nerf, but I'm guessing. Yeah, Shaman already is really strong because it heals very well, and it just has a really good toolkit. Like, they have an AoE stun, they have a very low cooldown ranged interrupt. Like, they're just a very strong spec right now, but they have a spell called Poison Cleansing Totem that was just made an affix, not a thing that week. So it was just like it was already meta, but then it just was like turbo meta because of the affix. Alright, let's dispel that. Let's go and roll Convoke. Alright, so far, I mean, look, we're playing better than we were last dungeon. We're making less mistakes. As long as we don't get clipped by this darkness, we should be better. The ad emissary, the ad. What was the ad again? What did the ad do? Remind me what the ad did. The shield guy. The shield guy. I'm like so blanking right now. I knew there was a fourth one. There's a shield guy. Well, let's not risk that one. Cast. The shield guy. You had to like break. Oh, I think you had to DPS him and break his shield in time. That's what it was, right? Oh. Move out of that quickly. In fact, let's go and Convoke so that we don't fly while the dot's ticking on us. Oof, someone got hit by that. We don't need to be res here. We got the double stack there. Now we can fly. That person might die here. Hopefully not. Shield guy. The guy monks could one shot with touch of death. That's right. We have utility. Where do we fly to? They fly back to the ship, maybe. Got scared. I thought I landed really close to those guys. Gotcha. I'm on the same boat right now. Where it got weird, what's going on with keys? We've been like, we timed one that was really good, and then we just had one where someone left, and our group's damage was like really low, so we were already like slow in that key, and then like people just kept chain dying, and it was just, you know, imagine how like this exactly. If a Dawnbreaker could go wrong, like imagine it going wrong in certain ways. That's kind of what was happening. But now we're just in another group. It's going a lot better. I say as someone just stands in a swirly rain. But yeah, the last one was very bad, so he's going better. But yeah, our key right before this, or right before that last Dawnbreaker, was like the most clutch Necrotic Wake you'll ever see. Yeah, so far, I mean, not this dungeon's still definitely timeable. Let's go and remark. I think he just did that, but oh gosh. Ooh. Ah! I hate when it does that. The camera clips. It's so annoying. I swear it took like sub 1 second's time. Yeah, it came down to it. If you're talking about the Necrotic Wake, it came down to the wire. Like, there were a million different realities that Doctor Strange saw in the Avengers, and we are living the one where we timed the dungeon, so for sure. Oh my gosh, dude, that is so annoying. The camera clipping. Now, of course, now that I'm trying to force it, it doesn't happen, but that's always so annoying. We got our bear roar. That has like crazy range. Yeah, if y'all want me to, after this dungeon, I don't need a vault slot on all of my healers. There's no way I get that done today, literally. Since I haven't played at all this week, I would have to do that on 6 different characters. But what we could do is I could just load up the monk and get some monk gaming in if y'all want me to. Definitely in the mood too. I love playing my monk right now. Yeah, this will put us at our 4 keys for the week, and I'm happy with that for the vault for this week. But tomorrow, I have a coaching. I have to coach at one point, but then I'm going to be editing all day tomorrow, trying to edit today's gaming and last week and the week before that's timing all into one video. So it's gonna be a blast. We'll see. This other druid has his typhoons down. I think I'm just bad at typhoon. We're lusting this. This tank knows when he wants his lusts. That's for sure. Definitely not the time that I would pick lust, but sure. If we time the dungeon, I have no complaints. I predict that... Oh gosh, hold on. He said, I predict that Mistweaver, Monk, and Resto Druid, either one or both will be meta per se in Season 2. Mark my words. Oh man, that would be amazing. I mean, we have the potential. If we keep like the ball rolling from what we've gained this tier, but they fix our raid healing, I think them fixing our raid healing would just inherently... I'm saying our as in Mistweaver Monk. If they fix our raid healing, that would just inherently like buff our Mythic Plus healing too. And I think we already are like very solid in Mythic Plus, so I would love to see another Mistweaver tier, but then again I'm pretty biased because I do make content for for Mistweaver. Primarily Mistweaver. I guess I should be star firing. I never press this button. Probably press my healing buttons. Ooh. Oh, dude, that mage's shield, like personal shield, saved him. Uh-oh. Okay, give me a fat wild growth. Okay, they're coming in like kind of low on health, and I'm clearly drinking. I was absolutely So hopefully they know to kind of wait to pull this pack. Okay, they do. Huge.
Your ascension is complete.
Oh. What is happening?
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Okay. It's all good. All good. I just like, right once I landed, the tank like flew away, so I was like, this pack I'm gonna apply Sunfire and then just heal. Like, I'm not taking any chances this pack. Pop it offensive here. Oh, that is trucking us. We had everything on ourselves. It still trucked us. Okay, let's barkskin the druid. I need efflorescence down. Oh, we're dying here. I don't think there's a way I survive this, so strap in, guys. Oh. No way. How do we survive this? This pool's brutal. Okay, I shouldn't have said anything. Oh, I definitely jinxed us, but we're chilling somehow. I literally thought there was no way. I had my defensive and my external down, and I had the dot, and I knew the slam was coming, and I didn't really have much. So I thought that was it for sure. What IO is this character at now? This character is at 2109. So I think like if we sweep through and start doing like knocking down 10s across the board, that would start being it. But in order to have those dominoes fall, we need to set them up. And I think the best way to do that is by... we just need to be doing these 8s, like kind of slowly getting our IO to where we will be brought into a plus 10. But I honestly, I don't think anyone will bring us into a plus 10 with this current item level. I think that's our biggest setback here. Uh-oh. Alright, Mage, it's on you. Mage, what are you doing? Oh boy. What are you doing? Oh no. I hate being the healer in groups like this because it's like, it's up to me to pick up the slack, you know what I mean? Like, I can't really do that, you know? A fatty innervate. We're definitely dying here. See, we sent it down the path, but only reason why we didn't wipe there is because I had the orb and I was in the right spot.
Your ascension is
Yes. No, no. Holy. And I have to do the affix? Come on, people. What are we doing? Killing me, Smalls. Killing me. Oh, he's dead. Maybe not. Okay, if they don't know how to do the orb on this mini boss, this next boss is gonna be horrifying. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, hopefully they've seen me do the mechanic and kind of know at this point, because the mage is kind of standing in the right spot now. Oh my goodness. Are you trying to get the 20th anniversary monk set? What do you think about it? I honestly, I don't even know what you're talking about. 20th anniversary monk set. So is that like, as long as I'm playing on my monk, I'll like unlock another, like a tier set appearance or something? What is that? Explain, Decolitis. Oh god. That sounds like that's what it is. Group all those guys together. Or is it like, is it an actual power buff that I'm missing? Like I said, I went on vacation and just completely zoned out. But if it's like a cosmetic set, if it's cool enough, I'll go for it. And if it's not, like, I'll have to sit there and grind all day for it. But if I have to grind all day for it, I might just like snipe like one piece or something. But totally unaware of anything Anniversary Edition. Other than that, there's a new Brontosaur mount. Brutosaur, whatever you call it. All I know about. Okay, here we go. No mana. Luckily, we got some sips of the mana. It is cosmetic, costs 60 bronze something. Oh, what are we doing? Oh god. Oh man. Playing with people that don't know that. Look at my mana bar. This is pure panic. Playing with people that don't know the mechanics is like terrifying. Okay. Oh, no, mage. Can't get hit by it. How did the mage get hit by it? Where was he? That's unfortunate.
Your ascension is complete.
Feels bad using my endcap roar there. Oh god, please. I panicked trying to get the affix and then people died. That's my bad. Let's get people up. Okay, I've sent out 2 B-reses. Jesus. You fall behind on this boss and it just like it goes to crap so fast. Okay. Need a little help in one department. Goodness. Oh, we did not deserve that. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. All the classes get their classic sets reworked. Monk got a new set. Like tier set? I just need to look into this. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh goodness. Everyone's in different directions. Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. Alright, boss time. Mark of the Wild. Let's go. It's an event in front of quarter threads. Oh god. Dang, we're not going to time this. Obviously, but... unfortunate. Oh god. Unfortunate.
Your ascension is complete.
Let's convoke this. Try not to use all of our mana here. Go to Tenaris. It's a cosmetic. It's cosmetic for the anniversary event. They redid all the tier 2 sets as a class that wasn't around during that time. It got a new transmog. Interesting. I'll take a look at it. I don't normally hunt. Yeah. Yeah, it's a wipe. I don't normally hunt like cosmetics and stuff, but if it's like monk specific stuff, I do kind of go for it. On hand at all times. Is that like a weapon, Luffy? The event is cool as heck. You do need to look into it. Yeah, I definitely will tonight. I'll give it some looks. But there was no way we were surviving that. I didn't even waste a cooldown there because I knew we were dying. Hear me out on this raid spec. Okay, Kevin, hit me with it. Oh, they retracted the statement. Okay, I will not hear you out for the raid spec. How about that, Kevin? Hear me out on this raid spec. Okay, once again, I'm hearing you out, Kevin. T2 set from the 20th anniversary of it. Post a picture on my Discord so I know like what the set looks like, because that'll help me. There, we'll just get rid of that way. Run! Okay, we got Erosive here. Our Hot's rolling. These bombs taken care of. But yeah, I'm much more of like a... I like to play the game just for the sake of playing it more than like cosmetic guy. But I have like opened up to cosmetics a lot more recently. Especially with... let's convoke this. Especially with Mop Remix. I was like very big on cosmetics there. I farmed all the monk toys. It's on me? Oh, it's not. I farmed all the monk toys there. And I really enjoyed it. So like I'm not opposed to farming a toy or anything. Take the bomb. Or I'm sorry, farming cosmetics and stuff that doesn't give you power. But normally the way that I enjoy playing the game the most is just playing like for power. You know what I mean? Is it that way? But that's why like most of the time if I farm something, it's like a trinket for a dungeon, you know, or from a dungeon, more so than a cosmetic. But I'm not against to it, you know, or not against doing it. You'll want this cosmetic, okay? Tagged you in your server, okay? I'll check it out after we kill this final boss. I'll give it a look. You have an add-on for the health bars in the middle. Yeah, this is Cell, C-E-L-L, that I use. Very good at displaying all the information that you need as a healer. So like I can see my hots, their duration, people's health bars. Very good. I like this add-on a lot. We are going to convoke... No, let's use Treants here. Let's go and drop one. Get that cooldown recharging. And then we can drop more here during the erosion. And then we can just convoke the final one. Alright. We should be fine though. Unfortunately we don't time these, but it was a very tough ask. And y'all saw how the orbs were handled, so... A very tough ask to time this. Go and convoke. Top up the mage. I guess I can external the mage too. Yeah. We got 0 IO for that? Dang. Okay, you tagged me in the server. Let's take a look at this appearance. Okay. Okay. Look, you know what? I'll say it. That's sick. That is sick. I'm always looking for like a jade green cosmetic. Like I'm always looking to try to retransmog into green. And I never like the green stuff that I have. So yeah, this is gonna be sick. This is gonna be sick. How big is the grind though? Is the question. Because if I have to spend my whole weekend and stuff on it, ooh, roll. I do. He's asking for the trinket. Ooh, it's this trinket. Oh, ooh, we just got double trinketed up. Sweet. And we get a shoulder. Dang. Yeah, I'm using Cell for party frames. Best set from the event, in my opinion. I agree. I mean, I don't know what the all I don't know how to speak, apparently. I don't know what all the other sets look like, but this one looks sick. Okay, you said go outside of Court of Threads. Let's see. Rushing Wind Kick to proc Rising Mist on cooldown without needing to be in range of enemies with the focus on procking Rushing Wind on as many as possible. I mean, yeah, that does sound really good. The problem is, like, I'm just not... I'm a huge hater. I'm a hater of Rushing Wind Kick. Not that it's, like, not good or anything. Like, boosting up your Renewing Mist is pretty cool. But, I don't know. I'm not, like, a huge fan of it. It just plays awkwardly, in my personal opinion. But if you are a gamer and understand it, then you're a gamer, you know? Grind lasts until January. You can take it chill. Caverns of Time. Caverns of Time. Oh, Caverns of Time. COT. Okay, we're on the same page now. That's the portal room, right? Even hate with the... well, I don't know. I haven't really messed around with it too much since the buffs, but... it's not that I'm a hater of its power. I understand its strength and its use. It's just clunky. Like, the fact that you can... It's like the whole draw to it. Not the whole draw, but one of the big draws to it is that you can Rising Sun Kick while not needing to be pressed up against the boss. Okay. But the drawback is, like, then you can't... You're not in range to Blackout Kick. You know what I mean? That's kind of where my annoyance is with it. Okay, let's head this way. Let's take a look at this. It take a couple hours a week for a few weeks, I bet. Oh man, that sucks. For a cosmetic, I don't know. I don't know about all this. Oh, but I should probably be on my monk, right? Caverns of Time. Yes, still. A couple hours a week for a few weeks. Cosmetic for the anniversary event, they redid all the tier 2 sets, and if it was a class that wasn't around during that time, they got a new transmog. Go along with the other classes getting the tier 2 set transmogs. Doesn't matter what character you do it on, bronze currency is warbound. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so then I can do the grind on my druid, which I probably would do because they're very fast at things. Or wait. COT. That's Dragon, Orbos, Zuna, Luldazar. I'm a noob. Don't laugh at me. Crystal Song. Is it downstairs or is it at the other portals? Caverns of Time. If I was Caverns of Time, where would I be? Aha! First guess. First try. Downstairs. You know how there's like those other portals that are like off by the waterfall? Those are always annoying. It's like I'll check the whole portal room. Because portal room's where the portals are, you know? And then yeah. It's the other ones, you know? Okay, what is this place? I'm flying in cat form. Look at us go. Precisely on time. Whoa, there's a lot of quests here.
Do not loiter. Farewell. Hold your head high.
Oh, these tokens.
Time is of the essence.
Do I want to do this on stream? No, I don't. I'll go ahead and tell you that, but...
Remember the sun well.
I just want to check out these quests while I'm streaming. What are these?
Your time.
After time. Ooh, okay, it does give us gear, though. Time walking dungeon quest. Ooh, I could do this tonight while like editing or watching a movie or something. There's a time walking dungeon weekly that I missed out on. And there's more quests though. here.
I knew you'd turn up eventually.
Complete the Codex of Chromie event. There's also a time walking BRD raid. Dang, I missed a good week for item level grind. I mean, hey, you can't help when you go on vacation, right? But dang, Blackrock Depths. Oh, it's only $5.97 though. But I bet the final boss gave you a free heroic piece, right? Is that how it worked? Dang, we might do this on our Druid tonight.
Well, I'm listening.
I'm listening.
Mind
I'm not gonna do any of these. I'm accepting these quests just to get them off my screen, but I promise you I'm not gonna do like half these things. Let's see what this last quest is. What we got? This guy. Is that a dragon going into a wreath? Oh, it's a portal.
Hey there.
Soldier of Time. Nope.
Have a good one. See you around.
This PvP related? I don't know, I'll take it, but highly doubt I'll do this. Heroic gives hero track gear, normal gives champion. Ah, okay. Def to a quest for heroic Blackrock Depths item. Okay, heroic I can't speak. Blackrock. Whoa, what does this give us? You're saying do heroic Blackrock Depths? Blackrock Depths, what is that? 20th anniversary event lasts till January 6th. You're good. Okay. How do I queue up for heroic Blackrock Depths? I'm a little stupid, guys. Bear with me. But we should know this at this point. I don't hide it. What queue is that under? Yeah, I mean, look, I'm down to do some chores for a cool cosmetic, but custom PvE. How do I queue for it? Am I stupid? Don't answer that, but heroic Blackrock. I see Blackrock here, but is this it? Is this what I'm looking for? Go to raid, the War Within, and search without a filter. Oh. I have a filter. War Within, raid. I don't have friends running the raid now. That's crazy. No filter. Blackrock. Ah! Okay. We're in. Okay, let's search heroic, though. Let's see if we can get in. You want to see some horrible Druid raid healing? You're about to see it. Oh, I don't want to do Nerebar Palace. Oh, so you're saying without a filter. Okay. We just need to find it. Blackrock. Looking for pumpers. I got you. I don't know any of these fights, but put me in. Blackrock. Heroic. I doubt I get in. Probably better off stream. No, this is LFR. Probably better off stream. I agree. Okay, we won't do this on stream. For sure. Let's do a Mistweaver key. How about that? I think everyone likes Mistweaver keys, right? Heroic BRD is kind of tough. So I'll probably have to start the group. Maybe I just don't do it. Maybe we skip this week because that sounds like a grind tonight. And I kind of just, I don't know. This queued content, the group leader will queue all in. Okay. Yeah, let's do a Mistweaver key. Okay, before we get into the Mistweaver key, I'm feeling like I think my blood sugar is like kind of dropping a bit. So let me go downstairs and grab a snack. Take this time to refill your waters. Take a break, take a step away from the computer, adjust your eyes, you know. I will be back in just a second. We're going to load up the Mistweaver Monk. See if we can get some more IO on it. Just for funsies, you know. Just see how high we can push. Yeah, I'll be back in just a minute. But take a break. Then come back. Let's play some games. Alright, we back. I'm gonna be hopping in the queue. Alright, the question is, what build do we go? We got some big options. I kind of want to get like an 11 or a 12 done on these two that I haven't been able to clean up yet. So let's queue up for some of these. Looks like only 11s are posted right now, but just try to get into one. I doubt we get invited to this one. They don't have a Lust or a B-Res, but we can try. Alright. Ninja, try this spec out in Raid. Focus is to proc as many rushing wind kicks and rising mist. I mean, I do have the, like, I do play the Rising Mist raid build sometimes, like, especially on certain bosses. But I just haven't... I haven't really tested it much with Rushing Wind Kick. Pushing 1 mil HPS in normals? Yeah. But, I don't know. Alright, what build are we running? Go to the dark side. Get our caster Sith build. We're in Ara-Kara. So you know what? I kind of like this build for Ara-Kara because like it doesn't feel awkward having Chi-Ji on the final boss, but is it better? No. We'll try it. Do we play Rushing Wind Kick? Nah. I feel Rushing Wind Kick away from, or Jadefire Teachings plus Jade Empowerment is like the combo, the deadly duo. Would y'all rather see, okay, here's your options. Would y'all rather see this build? It's the like the build where I was playing where I just like Soothing Mist a bunch and then Crackling Jade Lightning a bunch. I'm not fully playing like Jade Fire Stomp or any sexiness like that, but I'm just fully diving into the whole like I'm always linked to someone with something, you know? Or would you rather me see the other build where I am playing Jade Fire Stomp, but maybe we try out Dance of Chi-Ji and play a Conduit with Celestials? Like, what do you guys want to see? What are you guys feeling? Like the least actual choice node in this whole tree? Jadefire Teachings? Yeah, it's like if you're playing Jade Empowerment, you kind of like have to go Jadefire Teachings, right? Like this almost seems like a raid only talent. Or like if we're playing like a caster build without Jade Empowerment, then you could argue like maybe you go Rushing Wind Kick, but why would you, why would you do that? Why would you go a caster build without Jade Empowerment? That sounds like not a fun time. I mean, we could, like, this dungeon, people do like to do big pools. So, like, this would be a pretty good candidate for Dance of Chi-Ji. If you guys wanted me to spin to win, we could see how much damage we could do with it. Or if y'all are happy with just the Soothing Mist, Pacifist build, I'm down. many crests and Valor Stones do we have? 850 Valor Stones. We have enough crests to get like an upgrade in. So is Windkick supposed to help caster builds DPS? I still don't understand where it fits. The only reason why I would ever take rushing Windkick, personally, is if like I know, like if I'm in a raid build where I know I'm not going to be using Crackling Jade Lightning, and I know I'm also going to be getting Rising Mist proc. So like if I were doing a raid build with Rising Mist, there'd be an argument for it, but I still don't know what the the difference between healing here is. But the good thing is, like with a Rising Mist build right now, they're struggling a bit where one big struggle with a Rising Mist build is like you can have too many Renewing Mists out. I know that sounds like a non-issue, but you can, to where it kind of like shorts your healing a bit because you're cleaving on too many targets, and that spread healing is getting reduced here with the Invigorating Mist. So I agree, Neve. So I'm trying to rationalize it for myself. But in that instance, like having too many Renewing Mists is good if you're buffing them up, But I don't know. It's weird. It's very weird. Like I think making it a choice node with Jadefire teachings was a mistake, if I'm being real. Definitely think like maybe putting it like here, but then you could have both. And I guess maybe it makes sense that you shouldn't have both, but why not, I don't know. I'm lost. Neve, I just, it's a weird one. It just does not, I don't know. I have nothing to say.
Oh, do I have a deal for you? Keep it real.
But I was doing some testing earlier, and we can do it on stream now. But one question that you guys have been asking a lot is, hey, why aren't you spinning more often? Like, why aren't you using spinning crank kick more often? Like, you're at 5 targets, why aren't you spinning crank kicking and stuff? And the reason is because like things like overwhelming force change the math a bit. And then also like a lot of times, like when you see me punching and kicking, I'm in an aspect window. So like in an aspect window, you want to be using your single target punches and kicks. But yeah, because it says when you direct attack, and I'm pretty sure, maybe I should test that more. I'm pretty sure that only works off your single target hits, right? Or maybe if you're targeted someone, you're spinning crane kicking them. I don't know, but also overwhelming force changes the math. So what I did was I had the 5 dummies, and you can spinning crane kick, or you can just do your single target rotation. You can already see with overwhelming force, your single target rotation does more. But then what I did was I put down the toy, the turnip toy. If I could find it. Oh, toys. The turnip toy. Where is it at, though? To be a 6th target, and still with 6 targets, like spinning crane kick was getting out damaged by single target rotation. So it just like changes the math a bit. So what I'm saying is it's even harder to find moments where spinning crane kick does more damage. I mean, it does, like at higher pool counts. I'm pretty sure it does. It's just harder to find pools where you get that. See, that's what I'm saying, Ross, is I would agree with Meg there, because you're saying, according to Meg, it's almost never worth it to spinning crane kick. And I've kind of been playing like that for a while, but because of overwhelming force, like it changes the math. And then like in moments where you would spinning crane kick, like a lot of times you're just like doing something else. This is the wrong dungeon. Like a lot of times like you're you're either in your aspect window, or you're channeling crackling Jade Lightning, or you're spot healing or something. It's just really hard to find a moment. Like, also another reason is like this dungeon pool. There's not like an Algathar Academy. Like, there's not like an obvious dungeon where like spinning Crankit kind of dunks on it, you know. There's no pools like that. Like, I can't really name one. Like, maybe this first pool in Ara-Kara, or you could argue like the first pool of Necrotic Wake if you pool big enough. But then again, it's like, in those pools you kind of want to be in your Chi-Ji, you know. So it's like, it's just so hard to find a. It's hard to find it. But yeah, even for Celestial 2, I think that, like, obviously the math is different for the two, because with Celestial you don't have what's it called? You don't have overwhelming force. But yeah, the math is just, it's different nowadays. And also, like I said, the pool count matters. Like, if we pulled all to Spider, it's like, yeah, that's like, you know, 20 mobs, but like, I don't know. There's just so much that goes into it, because like, not only is it just less worth it due to the numbers, but like the healing profile that you're getting. Because imagine you're doing a pool where you're fighting 20 mobs, but they're all hitting the tank. You're only healing for 90% of your damage. Whereas if you did your single target, you would be healing for 170%. You know what I mean? So it's like, the healing profile is different. The pool counts are lower this season than they have been in other seasons. It's just hard to find a time. Now, look, it's different if you're running Dance of Chi-Ji. It's just like, right now, honestly, if I'm being real with you guys, like, you're going to have to, like, really beg me to run Dance of Chi-Ji. It's just, it feels a lot less good. Alright, what are we running? Are we running the Chi-Ji build? Nah, let's just YOLO with a Yulon build. Let's have a little fun. Not that the other one's not fun, but, you know. Must admit, I'm kind of glad spinning crane kicks in the dumpster. Least fun part of the spec to me. Well, I will say, aren't they buffing it to where, maybe I misheard it. Aren't they buffing Awakened Jadefire's spinning crane kick healing? Or did I read that wrong? I feel like it's going up to like, what, like 110 or something %? I hope I read that wrong. I agree. Look, coming from like seasons where all we did was spin, it's nice to have like more of a decision to make, you know? I much prefer playing Mistweaver when you're doing a dynamic rotation than one that's just set. I am from NA, so I'm on NA servers from the south of the US. Yeah, they're bumping it up to 110%. So there, the math's gonna change a bit. Like, it's gonna do more healing. So like, you might actually be incentivized to press it more. But right now, like I said, I'm having trouble finding points to use it. I still do use it. Like sometimes you'll find pool counts where it's like high enough to where it is worth it, even with overwhelming force and Master of Harmony, but not during my aspect windows. And yeah, it's just less good than it has been before, you know. But I agree. It's just, rushing wind kicks just awkward to fit into builds. I wish that this also somehow, like, Major Blackout Kit kind of have extendo leg too, because then you could like easily reset it. But now if you want to reset it and like spam rushing wind kick, you kind of have to be in melee anyways, you know? It's just weird. It's just weird. They were cooking when they came up with this, and it's like, oh, it's a cool idea, but it just feels a little incomplete in my opinion. I mean, it has its uses, but like, I don't know. I'm not for it. But yeah, like, on 5 targets, my spinning crane kicks does like 350 DPS, 350k DPS, roughly. But on 5 targets, my single target rotation does 450 DPS outside of Harmony, or Aspect of Harmony. With Aspect of Harmony, it's like pretty variable, or varying. I like spinning crane kick. I like that I press something different in AoE. than I do in single target. Right now, it's just Tiger Palm, Blackout Cake all the time. Yeah, I mean, there is definitely an argument where it's like, it is kind of a feels bad when you do the same rotation for AoE and single target. But that's the thing is, like, they're at least buffing it. Like, they at least kind of want that to be a decision that you make. But I'm just a sucker for Rising Sun Kick. Blackout Kick. I like the AoE Blackout Kick cleave. I think it's just so satisfying. Yu'lon's base healing is being increased 400%. Sounds like a good time to Jade Bond. With Jade Bond giving another 500.
5, 4,
Aren't they nerfing Jade Bond though?
2, 1.
I think that actually they're nerfing the Jade Bond mastery efficiency.
You learn the true lesson of the
I need to look at
void.
these patch notes again because they're buffing Yu'lon's Soothing Breath. Is that what you're saying? Rounding at the end of stairs and then spider. Okay, I like this. I like splitting this pool into two. Get back in the Mistweaver hang of things. Also, what's my Jade Lightning buttoning? Okay. Buttoning, I just said. What's my Jade Lightning buttoning? My Jade Lightning button is control +1. Like here, I just the reason why I was spinning crank kicking there is because I was out of range. I didn't want to step in the range of the explosion. I wanted to also kind of be doing some damage, but
I'm out of range.
we're kind of just awkwardly way back here. We're at full harmony too, so start unleashing it.
Your ascension is complete.
I think I also with this build. Oh no, I didn't. I was gonna say I think I have Tiger Tail Sweep with this build, but I don't. Using Yu'lon here to obviously to heal, but also we're gonna be stacking up this Vitality, and then we can unleash it all into the mini boss. Pretty good. I mean, our damage isn't crazy because we're not running like a build that's very good at doing damage, but we have double Crackling Jade Lightning or Jade Empowerment ready. Pretty good to go. Let's unleash it. I'm gonna stand next to the Ellie Shaman. Aha, my lightning's better. Unleash it again. Okay, we got max vitality. Now we have Yu'lon coming off for the big mini boss. Let's go on Yu'lon here. Unfortunately, this guy's out of range, but oh, we saved him just in time. We might get hit by that? No, we're chilling. And defensive, we have revival here. This is bad. Revival. I hate this mini boss when the thing's invisible. Uh-oh, someone got booped. Hate to see it. Alright, let's lightning these fools. Someone else died. Did they die to the explosion there? I think that's what that was. I don't like the sequence in which we pulled these mobs. Definitely felt a little out of order.
I'm out of range.
So afraid of this mini boss. Touch death. Aha.
Is complete.
Oh, I don't have any. I was sitting there positioning myself. I don't have anything. I was asking in general. I actually don't understand where. Oh, I think I read that. Can you change details to show healing done when you have a second? Ah, dang. I was testing something. Yes, I'll change that right now. I appreciate you for reminding me. Dang, that sucks. Healing done. There we go. Sorry about that. I was testing something on dummies, and I was trying to test Aspect of Harmony's healing a bit, and it just kept going to the dummies that were full health, so I was like, I gotta test the overhealing, unfortunately. Let's drink up some mana. We are at full vitality. Uh-oh. Whoa, don't like that. Yeah, we kind of wasted all of our vitality there. That's okay. We have double Crackling Jade Lightning ready. Let's unleash it. This build's so much fun. Whoever on the design team came up with Jade Empowerment, thank you. Thank you so much. It's so much fun. Alright, we're going to come into this next boss fight with like full vitality though, so that's pretty good. Pretty nice. Yeah, Soothing Breath. Oh, that's cool. They've really struggled with balancing Soothing Breath over the years. I feel like it's like one thing that they just keep trying to tune. They'll like buff it and then nerf it and then buff it and then nerf it. Alright, we're gonna have to Expel Harm this. I love Jade Empowerment on this boss in particular. It's just so satisfying. Every time the mobs or the ads spawn, you don't have to run out and box them. You can just like stay from afar and zap them. Really cool. What tanks do you find it easiest to heal? I love Prot Warriors. Especially like a good Prot Warrior. It feels like you don't have to heal them at all. Which, gosh, probably shouldn't use that. I love healing Prot Warriors. We're gonna go ahead and Yulon here. Probably didn't need to. Probably don't need to Yulon at all this boss. It's crazy. Zap. The zappening. Love to see it. Now we have full Master of Harmony, so we should probably get a Rising Sun kick back. I don't like how we're cut off from the tank. I'm out of range to Crackling Jade Lightning these guys. Oh, it's so satisfying. Oh, did we miss the affix? Oh, that's kind of trolling on our part. Oh, the rogue. Like a good Prot Warrior, it feels like they just don't take damage. It's crazy. Ah, I'm out of range. Huge healing. Oh god, why? Oh god, good luck team. Ugh. Does Para work here? Doesn't look like it. We tried. Luffy, great timing. Luffy just said, hey, you're pretty good at Monkey, you should make videos. Oh my god. Oh god. I mean, no one swapped to him. I feel like I was zapping them and their health bar was not moving. I love healing Prot Warriors, and healing Blood DK is the worst for me. Constantly being gaslit that they're about to die. That's kind of like what it's like healing a paladin right now. Is you're like always like, oh, I should probably be pocket healing them, and it turns out they're fine. And then you're like, oh, I probably should be pocket healing them. They were fine last time, and then they just like get nuked. You know, it's like you never know with them. I feel like there's enough variation between Crackling Jade Lightning and or Ox Procs being added. The play style that I don't miss spinning Crane Kick, but I get why people like it. I do enjoy it. I just feel like you're saying right now, the builds feel very busy. Like playing Mistweaver plays very busy. So for me, I've enjoyed it more, and I find myself playing better just like trying to simplify it. You know what I mean? Like, no, it just feels like I'm doing so many things. But people quit because of that wipe, yeah. Yep, that's the state of dungeons right now. What was our damage like with this build? That's kind of crazy. Look at our damage. When I'm not running Jade Fire Stomp, all I did was apply Aspect of Harmony, try to beef it up a bit, and then Crackling Jade Lightning the adds. What is the spec right now? Alright. Breaking 11s. J-Bach. Oh my god. I mean, it was going like so fine. We had like what, 0 deaths. And then I don't know, people just didn't swap. I guess they were trying to focus boss. I don't know why I said it like that. They're trying to focus boss. And then the ads just made it to the boss. And it's like, what? I mean, you got to do the mechanic, you know? J-Bot, get in here. Help us. You want me to come carry you? I don't know about that. Would we call it a carry? I don't know. You feel like you're losing your... You feel like you're completely wasting your Aspect of Harmony all the time? Could be. Could be. I try to like guarantee that it goes into damage, you know what I mean? More so than... Like, I try not to let it go into healing if I need it for damage, you know? But you just pick a target, pick the priority target in the pack or the boss, Thunder Focus Tea, Rising Sun kick them, and then just pump damage into them and amplify the dot, you know? Single target. Yeah, I agree, Ross. It feels like you're just doing a lot of things. Like you're interrupting your rotation for a lot of different things. How much healing did Harmon do? Probably not that much. Healing done. Yeah, I think there was one time where I propped Thunder Focus Seed and then I did not Rising. I didn't do any damage, so it just all went to healing, and I didn't like really focus it, you know. Not too much. I wish you could see like what the sources were for your Ancient Teachings healing. COD, yeah, you're probably jipping yourself there. That's probably what it is. Yeah, I would definitely, especially if you have a macro where you have your Thunder Focus Tea and another spell in the same button, I would definitely move away from that. Because always having agency over what your Thunder Focus Tea buffs is like so good. And yeah, hey, J-Bot came online. About to carry our tank, drag him kicking and screaming through these keys. All right, what keys do we need? Let's see if we can get into a 12 with J-Bach. I bet we do. I mean, I think we do. You definitely want to have complete agency over what you can buff, and try not to get into the habit of buffing the same spell every time. You definitely need to be intentional about it. Let's just do my 11. Sure. Okay. Let's do the 11. How do I unroll check? I should promote you. Yeah, like if you need to use it, if you want to use it for damage, you got to use it on a damage spell, you know? You got to use damage spells while you're in the window. You can see, like, I have a tracker here on the screen, so you can see, like, when my vitality's maxed, I try to let it stack up before I... Like, I don't just pop, like, Thunder Focus Tea, like, right now, because you're not going to get much from it, you know?
It's too far away. I need to get closer.
What can I do for you?
Alright, let's swap up a bit. The thing is, like, this whole dungeon, I'm not afraid of it at all. The only thing that could kill us, or should be able to kill us, is the final boss. I kind of just want to play to where that's the easiest thing in the dungeon, you know? Ooh, a stone vault. Uh-oh. Okay. Let me head there. Stone vault 11. I guess that is technically an upgrade for me. That's sad. Alright. Let's do it. Well, I guess if we're doing stone vault, what do we want to do? Stone vault, let's play the normal way. I think stone vault's a pretty good normal key. So, okay, Mythic Plus. Okay, but ever since they added Jade Empowerment, am I the only one? Correct? Like, tell me if I'm the only one here, or if I'm alone in this. But have y'all found yourself just not using Shayloon's gift? Because, like, I swear I did a key the other day where I just literally did not press this button. And I was like, wait. Maybe I should put those points somewhere else, right? But maybe we should still have it. I guess it's going to be good on the orb boss. Do we just go crazy and go Resplendent Mist? Someone else said that earlier today. I don't use gift a lot, but when I do, I really like... oh gosh. I feel like I really needed it. That's true. It's like I don't want to be caught with my pants down. It feels bad to have all those points there, though. Yeah, true. Thing is, like, I like Rising Mist. It's a forgotten spell for me. We could just, like, test it out without it. Like, what would we go? How many points would that free up for us? 3 and then a 4th. Like, you could argue that, like, Secret Infusion plus Invokers, and then just, like, you get a free point somewhere else. I don't know. I don't know if... I don't know. I moved to using lessons with gift. Oh, Shao's lesson? Honestly, though, I mean, we're using it a lot less frequently. Kevin, I don't know. I think you might be... Maybe that's the play. If I'm using it less frequently... Might as well just, like, turbo juice herself up, you know? Plus, if we get Lesson of Fear before a boss mechanic, ooh. AoE Lay on Hands, though, to outvalue the other nodes. I mean, is it an AoE Lay on Hands nowadays? It's more of like an AoE, like Vivify, you know? Like, a AoE Vivacious Vivify. Okay, let's get in here. Let's eat some food. Get some buffs. What is that? Is that a delve? Never seen that. I like Shayloon's for instant response to known damage. Can start casting before chunky AoE. Yeah, like, time it perfectly. It's so nice. Push everyone up 0.5 seconds after it comes out, faster than Jade. Yeah. I mean, I agree. Like, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it doesn't have its use cases, but I'm like... The question is, like, can we get the job done without it? If so, then, like, we can, like, at least consider dropping it. You know what I mean? I would love to know what that portal is. I'll let you test it. How about that? Okay, let's apply some stuff. Got that. We got a food buff. That's all I got. But we'll still rock it. But yeah, now we're running just our normal build. Ooh, but the question is, what do I have? Jade. I have Crackling Jade Lightning keybound to, like, different things across all my builds. Okay, here it's C7. C7. Uh-oh. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Who traded with me? I forget about gift most of the time. It's not like the thing of like forgetting about it is one thing, but not finding a single thing. Who's trading with me? What do we got? Hey, flasks? Clutch? J-Bach with the flasks? Range increase, random secondary stab by blank. Also that. 2 others. This effect are randomized again every 30 seconds. Is this the flask? That's a fun flask. That's like a tank flask. Imagine it buffs your mastery, reduces your haste and burst. That feels bad. Alright, dungeon time.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
I guess. Knowing J-Bach is going to pull like crazy, so let's boost him in. I'm so used to having to tab after I heal someone that I'm still in the habit of doing it. We got some giga DPS in this group. Okay, we got our Jade Fire Stomp reset. Clutch. Stand back here. Okay, now we have Aspect of Harmony built up. We're going to unleash it. Like here we can Shaylins just fine. Unleash it into the little mini boss though. Oh, I literally life cocooned him as he died. Oh, that's so troll. I was actively life cocooning you, J-Bach. Oh, that's a tragic one. That is a tragic one. It's fine though. We bounce back. Oof. You hate to see it. You really do. Yes. Zap them. Dude, Mistweaver is like unmatched levels of fun right now. Just think there's someone who like at the beginning of the season was like, I'm not gonna play Mistweaver this season. And like they probably weren't wrong at the time. Like they were probably like, okay, like I'm gonna play this other spec that's like, it's not even that. It's like there was someone who was like, I'm not gonna play this Mistweaver because it's worse than like Resto Shaman, for example. Yes, we got the red lightning buff. But there's a player out there that actively chose not to play Mistweaver over Resto Shaman because it was just simply worse at the time. And here we are with our lightning. They're probably like, oh man, I wish from the beginning of the season I played it. Too bad. Yeesh. Alright. Unleash the vitality. Look at this dot tick. Look at these yellow numbers. Hold on. Let's revival this. Oh, that was a bad revival. It got rid of J-Box debuff. Uh-oh. Okay, we have life cocoon if we need it.
Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Engaging offensive protocols. Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified.
Dude, crackling jade lightning is so cool. I love the glyphs too. I saw there's you can get a yellow and a white one. Basically all of the
Offensive measures
colors for like each of the we don't have much here. We're gonna fort brew here. Just soothing mist here. Oh. Did not like the ending of that fight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I like all the glyph colors. I went with red though because it just looks the coolest. I do want to get the other ones. I think I have the white one, but I'm worried to use it because I'm afraid that if you use one, it'll like erase the other. Or if you use multiple glyphs for the same spell, do they stack and like you get to like toggle between them in your menus or something? Shaylin's help.
Only the strongest.
Like one global behind there.
Your ascension is too far away.
Okay, we bounce back. We're playing sloppy, but we're fine. Oh goodness, Netty Pop said, "I love Mistweaver." I agree. I always have. Like, I haven't found an iteration of Mistweaver that I haven't enjoyed. But this is definitely the one that I have enjoyed the most, I would say. Like, specifically Aspect of Harmony plus Jade Empowerment. I'm having so much fun playing with. White Lightning, isn't it blue for Zwin? Maybe I just read it wrong. I'm remembering it wrong. But yeah, you can basically have like a different one for a different color for each of the guys, the homies, the flushes. Uh-oh. Let's revival here. Alright. Kind of a waste of a revival, but that's okay. I don't really play other healers. I switched from Balance main to play Mistweaver because it's fun. Swap from Balance. Very cool. Balance is one of those that I always wish I knew how to play, but every time I play it, I realize that I don't know how to play it. Uh-oh. J-Bot got his big boy pants on. Oh. We just need to steer clear for a bit. Okay, we're in Aspect. Funneling into one guy, the caster. Ugh. Okay, we got this guy that's about to start wailing on us. Crackling Jade Lightning. Uh-oh.
Your ascension
Ooh, this is stressful. Not gonna lie. Sorry, I'm getting quiet, guys. I'm trying to not troll the key. I say as someone dies. There, that was awkward. I did have to move there. And healing on the move is always awkward, but... hey, what's up, Specky? Good to see you. Green for Yulon, blue for Zwin, yellow for Nitzao, red for Chizu. That sounds right. That does sound right. I think I'm good on mana here. Yeah, we're chilling. Yeah, this boss is tough to heal. I don't think I've fought this boss since the changes. That's awkward. Okay, we're kind of messing up here, but we have revival. Elsut. Lust. Yeah, we're kind of sitting on Lust here, aren't we? Rip. Why didn't we lust this? Very weird to me. Ooh, what are we doing? What are we doing? How is that a good idea? Ah. Yeah, I killed those way too quick. Oh, people. Yes, Crackling J Lightning, so sick. Yeah, we bought 3 shards there, like literally one after the other. That's never the play. Now I think we can focus boss, right? Yeah. Whew. I got sketchy. Definitely got sketchy. Gift? Why and who did you cocoon there? I'll be real. Ragbro, I have no clue. I have no clue. I think it was like in a sequence where like 3 people were like getting trucked, and I knew I had enveloping mist on 2 of them, and I think I cocooned the 3rd person. Dude, J-Box flaming the mage. He's saying this is the last mage I play with. Yeah, I think so we were supposed to lust there, so that's really awkward. And oh, that's very awkward. And also I think the mage was the one that like blew up multiple of the things. Okay, we got sacked by the paladin, so should be fine. Let's go ahead and unleash the lightning here. I think it was just one of those like awkward moments where I was using Cocoon to kind of isolate like instead of having to heal 3 people, then you just have to heal 2 people, like using it as one of those buttons, you know what I mean? Maybe a stupid question, but why do you always break the Xal'atath portals with Ring of Peace? I don't know. I try to alternate between it and leg sweep, but the reason why is because I got in the habit of doing it with Ring of Peace, but then I recently swapped to the leg sweep talent, and I feel like leg sweep is better at stopping actual casts from mobs than Ring of Peace, as I literally use Ring of Peace there. I'll sit on this one. Hera. Okay. But I try to like use them both in their best ways, you know? That makes no sense, but hopefully it made sense to you. I kind of just use the first one that comes to mind, and Ring of Peace is usually that. But I should be using Leg Sweep because it is better as a wider radius because I took the Tiger Tail Sweep talent. But also, like, sometimes you'll see me trying to hold on to Leg Sweep because it's just more applicable in pools than in the pool coming up than ROP is, you know what I mean? So hopefully that answers the question. It's not a very good answer, but it's what I got. See there, we tried to stop everything, but we stacked it. Now we're in a awkward phase where this is gonna go off until we can kick it. Oh god, I'm spamming my kick button. Okay, we got that one. Like right now, ideally I have leg sweep open so I can like hit them all, but we did not. Still haven't used Lust. And now I see J-Box been screaming at the mage. I don't know why he's not lusting. Okay, we are at max vitality. Unleash into this guy. We also have 2 stacks of Jade Empowerment ready. Not gonna stop those alloy bolt casts, they're bait.
I'm out of range. I need a target.
So I guess we're lusting this boss. It feels bad. But no, it's definitely not a stupid question. There's like an argument for both of them. Like, Ring of Peace is awkward because sometimes it doesn't hit at all, but you don't have to stand in the middle of it to place it. You know what I mean? So like Ring of Peace, sometimes it'll, if you're trying to leg sweep the affix, then it just can get you caught in like a swirly or something, or make you have to run through poisonous gas or something. So it's like sometimes you'll just see me predetermine that I'm gonna use Ring of Peace because I don't want to risk like a mechanic that could pop up, you know. Alright, hopefully the mage has the range kick. Mage still not pressing Lust. Don't mages like can't they double Lust or something? Uh-oh. Okay. Mage got the kick. We're good. Like here, I'm gonna have to. If we have enough time, I'll leg sweep. That's there. Look, perfect example. I shouldn't have leg swept. I should have just stepped to the other side where it was safe. Ring of Peace. I just risked it for actually no reason. Like actually no reason. Oh, what a clown! This healer sucks. Oh my god, I can't believe I got hit by the frontal. Okay, bounce back. What a scrub. I did my first game on my mage the other day. And the tank said, already better than my last mage as I lusted the first boss and missed a Tyranid Scythe. I guess lots of people rerolling mage or something. Yeah, I think mage is like historically just everyone forgets. He's like, is that why we died? No, I got hit with a frontal. I'm an idiot, but we also, to be fair, we can lust 3 times this dungeon. We've lusted, I think, once. Maybe not even that.
Intruders.
Alright. Bogues up. Play smart. I'll let them deal with the affix. Uh-oh. Okay. Good job, J-Bach. I am very stressed on this boss. Worst Chi ever. Best Chi ever. Okay, we gotta be careful. She is at 14%. Oh, I saw that wrong. She was at like 4%. Oops.
I'm out of room.
And one more thing, how do you deal with this fight? I feel like it's so heal heavy. It is, but I usually wait until the exhaust vents for the to pop Chi or to pop my major cooldown. And like I try as much as I can to hold on to revival in case the cast gets off. And outside of that, I like alternate Chi and like another giant pumper cooldown to deal with that. So like there, I think I used Chi for one, and then for the next one I used like Crackling Jade Lightning plus or Jade Empowerment plus like Shayloons, for example, to deal with the next dot that got applied.
Your ascension is
Yeah, dang. I definitely... Okay, look, to be fair, I did wipe us on our first attempt at that boss, for sure. 1000% my fault. But this dungeon's like... We are way behind on time, you know, like more than just one wipe. Think you might like the smart res option and sell click cast settings, by the way. Ooh, I'll definitely take a look at it. That sounds like something that I would need. I say as the druid's dying to a dot. I think I didn't get rid of. Do you use Cocoon defensively or offensively? Definitely defensively. Like I never pop like Cocoon on myself so that I can tank something. Like I don't ever do that. You definitely use it to try to save someone. Like that's your biggest use is to try to save someone. Outside of that, it's like second biggest use is to try to like help the tank stay alive. Like that's its other really good use. And then outside of that, sometimes you'll see me use it like as a defensive if my defensive's down for a mechanic. That has happened. You can never like just throw it away willy-nilly. It definitely is a cooldown, you know.
Your ascension. An offering is
These pulls are so annoying. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, no problem. It's like a trial and error thing. You see, I'm still like, I'm out of practice on the monk. I need to start playing it more often in dungeons. I think like ever since I got it to 2.5K, I've kind of like let it slip a bit. So like you see, I'm like rusty on some mechanics and how to deal with like affixes and stuff, and I don't like that. I never like feeling like I'm just not playing well on a spec, on my main spec, you know. Yeah, like all these bosses and how to deal with their mechanics and how to heal through them, it's all trial and error, you know. I've definitely failed that boss a lot in order to find out like when was best to use my cooldowns. And even then, you see me still failing it because I'm just playing horribly. Getting hit by a frontal. Shayloons. Touch of death to totem. Looks like the affix got off. Dang. Ow. I was thinking that the new Cocoon talent could let me be more liberal with it in Raid. Yeah, in Raid's a different story. Sometimes in Raid I will use it just to get a free enveloping mist during my ramp. Like I have used it for that reason a bit, you know. Like sometimes I'll slap it in my ramp rotation just because it applies a renewing mist and an enveloping mist. Is that a good use of it? Probably not. But yeah, the new talent definitely just adds an extra use for it, but the question is like, how starved are you on mana? You know what I mean? Alright, can we nuke this boss without lust in 1 minute? Doubt, but let's give it our best shot. Alright, already a 20th of the way done. We're gonna pop a defensive and let our debuff stay on us for about a while here. Awkward. Nah, there's no way we time this. I was thinking like maybe if we like let the DPS be a little aggressive, but nah. Oh, shut up, Zalatath. Ah, the mage blink. Dang. Somehow, some way, we were close to timing this. You know what? If I hadn't wiped us, we timed this, right? That's pretty troll. We had that in the bag. I botched it. I suck. Also, okay, the lost timing was very weird, but don't mind Stone Vault Dungeon. It's a great laugh, but sucks when the key isn't timed. Yeah, that one sucks. Ugh. Type into JBox, that wipe was my monkey brain. Dang. But also, yeah, like, I don't know what that lost timing was, but if someone hadn't butt pulled a pack after the third boss, you probably timed this. True, true. There was just like a pile of mistakes there, but the one that was my fault definitely cost us like 2 minutes, you know. That's whatever. Can't dwell on it. Rip. Whoever was killing the spikes like no tomorrow. True. Yeah, the new talent, what's it called? Like refreshment or something? Refreshments. Yeah, refreshment. It's cool. 2 stacks of healing elixirs, interesting. Definitely interesting. That's okay. Can't win them all. Cannot win them all. Yeah. All right. So my wife is on her way home, and she did text me that she's hungry. So I do need to go and make dinner anyway. So it kind of works out that it ended about then. But guys, today was fun. We streamed longer than usual, slightly longer than usual, but it was fun. I'm glad I'm just having fun on the Mistweaver. I'm sorry if you guys didn't want to see the Mistweaver, but I'm just having fun on it. But yeah, that one definitely does suck. We just had a couple mistakes that just cost us the key. But
What is your command?
We'll get them next time. But guys, I will see you on Wednesday. Keep in mind, we are going out of town for Friday and next week. So definitely come and hang out on Wednesday. We'll get as much done as we can on the hopefully maybe we can get the series done on the Druid, or maybe we just stream Mistweaver all day. I don't know. Just let me know what you guys want to see on Wednesday, and we'll make it happen. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. It was a fun stream. Ross, I appreciate you stopping in. Hopefully, I didn't, mess up the knowledge you already had. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna go eat. I'll catch you guys